Wahoo.
Oh, no, you cannot be heard. Question mark?
No.
Okay, speak now.
Hello. Hello.
Okay, they can hear you.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yay. Hi, Jürgen. How you doing? Also share the chat, remember?
Oh, yes.
Bird to share the chat.
Wait, where's the knock option? Why is that coming up?
Another first secured. Oh, did you become first?
Yeah,
Schmetta? I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Schmetta. Yeah. Oh shit, my phone. Oh yeah, another thing, like I don't know why they're trying to like this whole trying to publicly humiliate me. My parents. Oh yeah, before stream we talked about my parents and like how fucking weird they were. But I'm not gonna repeat it because it's kind of wild. But like I went out with my uncle and my parents, right? For some lunch, and somehow they have this like humiliation fetish, but like towards me getting humiliated, and then like laughing about it, and I'm like, because I'm not reacting to it, they're just kind of like feel awkward after that, and I'm like, was it really necessary to do that? Like, I don't know what they're thinking of me anymore. Like, I always say, like, you can be mean to me, but at least throw some money at me before you do that, so I can forgive you better. Don't be abusive and poor. That's what I'm saying. Don't be abusive and poor, because that's not gonna end well with me. If you're financially stable and spend money on me, then I get why you're beating my ass. Anyways.
Lego.
Alright, back to my food. Okay. Enjoy your foodie.
Enjoy your food.
Enjoy the topics too. We have like plenty at least for me.
I have more than last time, I'm pretty sure. Quite a few more than last time. So.
Interesting.
I mean, last was pretty short. So.
Thank you for the chat, Robin. You're welcome. You're welcome. I really need to get that automatic shout out to make my life easier.
I need to figure out how to do it on StreamElements. I know how to do it on StreamerBot.
Oh, now that you brought
confusing.
that to my attention, I am bringing out the StreamElements fucking email I got.
Oh yeah. Email.
Okay. How should I crop it so you don't see half of my stuff?
Honestly, it's probably just better taking a screenshot of it, but I don't know.
No. There you go. I kind of spoiled it because like you can already see the fucking thing, but this is what I got from StreamElements. By the way, I feel honored that I got the shout out from D Robin himself. Aww, don't be like that.
Like kitty.
So we should play like more games, Jürgen. I can't really play Valorant currently. It seems like it's buggy for me. And again,
we should get like another couscous.
I know. I should bake a couscous duck.
Yeah,
it's a great idea. But I'm also like obsessed with golfing right now.
True.
So I might just go for golfing.
Yeah.
Yes. I know, Jürgen. Next week, Wednesday, I'm gonna have a golf with your friends stream at 7 p.m. Like an hour after this ish. That's when it would start.
The
so,
usual time that usually.
Yeah, my usual time.
Yeah.
I will be there. Okay. I'm gonna have to like do an announcement on server too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it just for streamers though. I'm sorry everyone who wants to join, but because I'm also co-hosting it with Sicken again, and yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Tapping is still not my forte. It's okay. I use correctors, or how you call it. But yeah, okay. Let me read this out for you guys. Hi Robin. We are reaching out today with some news we are incredibly proud to share, and we want you to hear it from us first. StreamElements joining Razer. Isn't Razer the one that like very misogynistic one? The brand, I mean.
I don't know about the misogyny thing.
I know that I think they made like a very sexist ad for gamer girls.
This seems like some Razer would do, to be honest.
But yeah, I don't really like Razer that much, but I was like, fuck, I don't like this. I don't like this already. We know how important your StreamElement tools are for your streams, so here's exactly what means and what stays the same. The tools you rely on stay free. Overlay alert chatbot. Your earnings stay yours. Tipping payouts continue without interruption. If you have an outstanding greater payout owned by you. We would like to reassure you the arrangements have been made for you to receive your payout from old Twitch Element holding company out of the consideration paid by Razer. Your community stays with you. Your settings, your overlay, your channeler are all exactly as you left them. Same platform, same team. More is coming, new features, more sponsorship partners, and deeper integrations with Raise ecosystem. All accelerated by the resources Raise is bringing to StreamElements. Efficient on August 1, so it's already on our thingy thing.
Yeah.
Razer's subsidiary will become the control of the personal data collected and processed in connection with the StreamElements service. One thing we will need from you to ensure uninterrupted access to SE live tools, which is basically like you can connect these live tools directly to your OBS. There's like a little downloadable extension thing, which I think I have. Anyways, other StreamElement services is for you to log into your StreamElement dashboard, review and access the updated privacy policy, which explains how StreamElements will proceed your personal data following this I don't know. But thank you for the little keys here again. And then like change is exciting, but we also know it can feel like a big shift. We do not take your trust lightly. StreamElements has always been built around creators first, and that doesn't change under Raise. I'm gonna actually like Raise controversy. Razer. I can't spell controversy.
I don't like how many controversy suggestions came up there.
Oh yeah, this is the one.
That's good.
This one. Wait. Yeah, you can kind of hear it. But that is in the wrong way. So basically, this was the controversy like a year ago, my bad.
Yeah.
Basically, a girl is just yapping to someone and activate noise cancellation on, drama off. This was the sexist. Like,
Yikes.
please, what the fuck? Yeah, I know, right?
Yikes.
I don't know if they apologized at the end because it's still up, so it's still on their page.
No, I was
So
just reading here about apparently the corporate response reports indicate that Razer did not issue a formal apology, but instead doubled down with some interpretations suggesting the company was catering to a specific male demographic or leveraging controversy for attention.
Hi, Michael, by the way.
Hi, Michael. Hi, Michael. Yeah, that's not great.
You're doing great. I just wanted to everyone to know that StreamElements is owned by, oh, not owned, but operated by Razer now, which is the sexist one that we have seen.
Oh, beyond.
So it's kind of yikes.
There's another thing here saying additional issues.
No.
Beyond the ad, Razer has also faced criticism for its acquisition of StreamElements assets without assuming creator debts, and for using AI slop in marketing that the community viewed as out of touch.
Yo.
Might be time to go back to StreamerBot.
I'm actually like really sad that like I'm just gonna use coffee as like a donation link.
Yeah, I'd probably do that too.
Cause it's not worth it.
It generally
also,
might be.
I noticed my
better.
microphone like volume is like so low, so I need to change that. Give me a second.
Yeah. I generally
okay, that should be it.
I think it might have been better if StreamElements just died.
What?
I think it might have been better if StreamElements just died. Like,
oh yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Like I feel like this like bringing it into a company that's gonna probably make it worse. Teehee.
Yeah, definitely.
Not very teehee, but like I don't know what to say about this. So yeah, this was the first controversy I wanted to talk about. We have other stuff, don't worry.
I believe it. I'm just layout of things on my screen because I just realized it's all censored and kind of nice.
Oh. Oh shit.
I just realized how badly all censored it was. That is really annoying. Alright. Yeah.
I just noticed I labeled something wrong, so I have to rearrange some stuff. Give me a second.
Oh no. Oh no.
Do you want to hear some slop stuff first?
Go for
just
it.
to kick it off a little bit. Okay.
Go for it.
Okay, hang on. Let me just look at some stuff. Okay, I have it in the title or like the menu, I guess, about this topic, the assistant job application, and I was like, we need to look at some job stuff, you know. Okay, I'm gonna open it on bigger so everyone can see you. Okay. Well.
Go for it.
Okay. So, OP said, or like OP applied to a job, library assistant, and this is what they wrote back to them. Thank you for your interest in employment with the city of blank. After reviewing your application, we found it does not indicate you have earned a bachelor's degree, which is a minimum qualification of this position. Because your application does not demonstrate that you meet this requirement, we are unable to move your application forward in the selection process. So what OP doesn't understand that like a lot of jobs do require a bachelor degree, but that can be in anything. They can literally be in the bird watching and agriculture. and you can still go in there, which is kind of fucked.
It's
I wish
fucked, but, like,
I chose like a little slop degree, because then I would have been able to use that, and I wouldn't have needed to like go extra hoops like I was trying to do.
Yeah, like the main reason jobs ask for something like that is just so they know you have like the minimum of like English or maths or something, because they usually come with a bachelor's degree without having to go through all your qualifications that you've ever got and waste time.
Yeah, but like that's so fucking weird, because you also have to in your cum laude, I don't know how you fucking say it in English. That one. Basically, you have to put that how many like language degrees you have, and it always says that like you're English, then like you have an English one. Then this like I don't know. It's kind of fucking weird, because in my country you have to have one like language certification before you can finish high school. And they done this so that when you go into university, you will already have one, but technically you need two in my country to finish uni. At least the one where I was at, you needed two. But because I was in classes that like did not require it, because we also had like very minuscule level of Latin, we didn't need it that, because we already opted it out by us finishing the Latin course. Technically that counts as language, which is very weird, because the only specific like degree or like course I choose also doesn't require a minor, because in and of itself you choose two topics from 5 out of 5, and that counts as you having a minor, which is like also kind of fucked, because I don't know, it's so weird. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure it sounds very fucking illegal from the different sides of the like how you get your degree stuff. I don't know when it's gonna get opted out. I'm pretty sure it's gonna get opted out, because that course is fucked. That course is fucked. Anyways. But yeah, anyways. Because yes, I read that paragraph. Okay. If you had earned a bachelor degree, you are welcome to submit a new application that includes your degree information in the education section of the application. Applications are evaluated based on the information provided, so it is important that all required qualifications are clearly listed. And they said like I applied to be a library assistant. I'm sorry, I didn't know you have to have a degree to be an assistant. The application didn't say anything about needing a degree. Expect a high school one. If I knew, I wouldn't have applied. That part is actually what's fucking with me, because then it's the jobs, like you can actually like sue them for this. For them not qualifying you, even though you're very qualified apparently for it. And then like I also should say that I have literally applied to positions exactly like this before that didn't require college degree of any kind. This listing didn't say they required a bachelor degree, so I applied. Please stop dodging me on now, just reading what I have been saying. And then like so many people are like, there was this like there was this one, I'm trying to find that one reply. So weird. I find that what there was one who said like instead of you going for like sitting your ass like lazy ass down for like 4 years, you decided to take the easy lazy way of just going something, and like someone said something like that and I was like, the fuck? Look, it's that they're making so entitled. And like, I want to be honest with you guys, I don't want to work in corpo, and the only to be honest, for me, I kind of want to, I don't know if I talked about this to you guys, but now that we are on the course, I actually want to work full time as a cleaner because I am very efficient, I'm very thorough, I am very quick as well. And all my life I've been cleaning, so I'm kind of used to it. And it's also kind of like an extrovert job. I don't have to speak to people. I can just put on headphones and clean. So that's kind of like a big thing for me. And I never want to earn too much, if that makes sense. I think like a cleaner job like gives me enough money that like I can coexist with someone else.
Okay.
And I still don't like work my butts off.
True,
technically.
true.
It would be ideal if it's not a corpo thing, so I can like kind of like just clean for rich people. That would be also like favorable.
Yeah.
But then again, like I cleaner job in my country at least is very profitable. Like you work for hour, like X amount of hour, and you get paid hourly.
Yeah.
So, and you get paid immediately as well, which is good, to be honest, if you're like kind of struggling. And I don't know. I also heard that like it's a very good like neurodivergent job for people
Yeah.
who are like autistic or have like some problem.
Make sense. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. To be honest, I really would love to, but I know my parents would just take the money, so.
Yeah.
So when I going to move to Scotland, you get prepared. I'm either gonna be a sheep herder or I'm gonna be a cleaner. At some point, I would love to like open my own coffee, like coffee shop.
My mum
That would be cool.
expected me to do something like that because she always like cook and make good food, and she's been begging me to like you should try and open like a coffee or a bistro place. I'm like, no, please. Do you know how often them places go on there? Like it'd be cool, but I'd be very scared. I'd stress out, I think.
No, because mine would be like more like an artsy thing. Like you can buy
cool.
to draw on one segment of the wall, or like do like a little drawing.
That'd be very cool. That'd
And
be
also
very cool
like
idea.
all of your like cups would be like like put like a little doodle of mine on it. It's more of like an experiential thing than like I don't know, Starbucks. So I would probably take my time and chat with people and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't want to go into too much corpo stuff. And to be honest, I don't even have a degree for it. But yeah.
Having a degree is like
yeah.
double-edged sword because I've had experience. I've also had a friend that's had the experience of getting refused from a job because we're too qualified. Do you know how crazy it is to be refused from something because you're too qualified? How?
I would be
How
like,
does that
okay, I'm going
work?
for no. You don't understand the pettiness. I would be like, okay, so your enemy corporation would love me then. That's what you're saying. I would be like literally starting my statement like, hey, by the way, this exact company told me to that I'm too qualified. I hope at least in here I can like work. Like, I don't know why they're like thinking like it's probably because they think that you're gonna ask for a raise immediately, which is not true, by the way.
No.
But anyways, yeah. There's another topic I want to talk about.
Hit it.
Huh?
Hit it.
Oh yeah. So it's official that like
Oh yes.
are they Ryan?
Are they Ryan Gosling?
PewDiePie. Him is becoming the Ghost Rider. So
Yeah.
I don't know which version though. I hope it's not the motorcycle one. We need a car one. We need a car version.
The car one would be kind of cool.
We need a car version.
I'm gonna like hold out hope because I'm not gonna lie, Ryan Gosling's one of them actors. Every time he gets cast in something, and I'm like, I'm not sure about this, but then he kind of surprises me every time.
I think he's nailing the messy, bruised nerd vibe, which I absolutely love.
Yeah.
He was cool as Ken too, but I don't know.
Yeah. There was other Marvel castings that happened recently too.
Oh, I haven't seen them. Which one?
Other than the obvious CD Sync one, which is not revealed. Someone was just cast as what's her name? It was another X-Men casting.
Oh, who?
And he cast Frost. I think Tamara Weaving has been cast as Emma Frost. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'm kind of looking.
Have you seen that like old lady who's like a hit woman? Like the trailer for it? I think she would be an excellent Emma Frost. I know she will not take it, but you know, like I feel like people like Marvel Rivals, like not Marvel Rivals. Oh my god, no, Marvel Universe, like the MCU, is just pussies because they would not be putting a cougar, goddamn Emma Frost on the television, which would be the truth.
Yeah.
She would be slaying because she is a businesswoman. And let's be honest, almost all businesswomen are very old and very charming and very much gonna cut your throat.
All right. Talking about Marvel, I may have watched the bootleg Spider-Man last night. A bootleg copy of it because I couldn't hold out. I couldn't hold out. I was like, I'm gonna get spoiled too much, so I watched it. And honestly, I swear down, it generally might be the best Spider-Man movie.
Oh.
Out of all of them.
Is he as pathetic as he needs to be?
Oh my god, he was pathetic. Hell yeah. He was sad. He was a little stalkery. But the best part to me was his dynamic with the Punisher, the Spider-Man Punisher dynamic.
Oh beautiful. Yeah, I heard
it was beautiful. It was beautiful.
It's like both of them are hating each other to the guts.
Yeah, I loved it so much.
Peter is just fucking annoyed with his ass. Like, come on, man, get late, get off, go home. Yeah, and Punisher's just coming back like, hey, bitch. I love it.
It's so good.
Okay, do you wanna see something that I saw?
Yeah.
And then like a mood of mine reply to it. Let's talk about this. So, we aren't blind. We can see you only wanna do things on stream and not offline. If you notice this behavior from anyone, drop them fast AF. I only have one problem with this. That I'm fucking busy. And the only way I can time and spend time with my loved one is if I'm streaming it or schedule it. Okay, nowadays I'm just watching some movie and stuff like that with my cultist on the server. So I have more time, but I have had times when I did not have.
Yeah.
Like any, because I also had like a boyfriend who were needy and asked for me to spend time with them. And I'm cool, so I'm gonna prioritize my significant other. So a lot of people like had like problem with that, and I'm really like, I want to like side note this because like spend offline, a lot of people have some problem with me. Like I always say like, yeah, you can hang out with me, but you also need to expect that I'm hanging out with multiple person at the same time, including you. And if you don't like that because you want my private time, that is kind of like a partner privilege. I'm gonna be honest with every single one of you. Like that is only for partners. So don't expect me to go beyond and above unless I actually like you, like romantically or fancy you. Cause yeah, that's how I show that I appreciate someone, if I'm just spending time just with them. But with friends, I spend mostly in public, like server or Valorant, and like, hey, another friend wanna join, let's go. Like, I understand if it's like a new friend, I do spend time with them privately because I wanna vet them out first. But I do always tell them I am very public with all of this stuff. I will be not spending time with you on private stuff unless I'm emotionally invested in you romantically. So yeah. Hello, Sleepy. We're doing fine. How you doing, sweetheart? But yeah, and I had like a beef, or like not a beef, but like a person like I'm pretty sure doesn't want to speak to me anymore, because I don't want to spend private time with them, and they kind of also made me hella uncomfortable last time I did anything with them. So yeah. And also like publicly kind of tried to shame me into spending time also.
What?
Which is like, yeah, not the best, not the best. Somehow I'm not tired after waking up early. That's crazy. That's a good thing though. That's a good thing. I mean, it's kind of a good day. Not right now. It's kind of rainy for me, but you know. Anyways, going back on to the thing. If you notice this behavior from anyone, drop them a fast AF because it's not worth it. And I think that's like a double. I'm thinking they mistyped it, but anyways, the days of streamers wanting to chill offline and get to know someone is tough. I mean, get to knowing part offline, I get it. But if you're like streamer friends, I'm most likely gonna like collab with you and hang out like that. And I know a lot of people is like thinking about like, oh my god, you just cash grabbing or how you fucking call it. And I'm like, no, I'm just busy. Like I have a life outside and I can only be streaming and having activity when it's like nighttime, when usually people are streaming.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. It feels so weird. And I also like, if I'm friends with you, I'm gonna drop in and like hang out on your own like stream as well. Like maybe it's just me and maybe I'm just getting like disconnected from people, but I have had like so many people who backstab me because I was too emotionally invested in them and they were not giving me enough, that I'm just like, just hang out with me in public, okay? Because I want people to know if like they can also join. Because I have too many friends. I learned from my lesson. I cannot like function as Hermione from when she became 2-person, or like, you know, when like, not 2-person, but like time shifted, or how you call it, with her like little necklace thingy. I don't know what you call it. But yeah, I cannot do that. I cannot be at the same time with people. So that's the easier part if I spend time with all of you guys at the same time. I understand if you want to have a one-on-one, but I'm not gonna make these sacrifices for someone who might just like up their stuff and leave me once I don't give them enough attention. I don't know. Also, hi Rivers, how you doing? Can we get a shout out to Rivers? Also sleepy. What? Tried Green Hell? Oh, Green Hell.
Green.
I think I have it too.
Wait, it's on sale right now, I think.
But yeah, are you doing, River?
Yes. Oh, it's too bad.
Oh, damn.
I actually might buy it.
The game is for masochists? Oh yeah, it's like True Survivor. It's like you becoming Bear Grylls, except you're not pissing, you're drinking your piss, nor are you pissing on your leg for disinfection.
Game is for masochists.
It's good just listening crazy tea. No, I'm just like so done with people thinking they owe my time and effort when they're not doing the same. Like if someone tells me like, hey, I want to just hang out 101 with you, when would you be free? I would not say no to that. But I am very clear that I will not be making extra efforts to be like spending time with someone unless it's in my VC, in your VC, in a collab, something like that, because I give off, or like I spend time with you more about like social media. Like me, for me personally, if I'm friends with a streamer, I try to push out their like stuff, comment on their stuff, lurk in their stream, like, you know, that kind of stuff. Like it's not an IRL friendship. If I know this person IRL and they're living in the same country as me, of course, if you want to spend time with me, I will go for it. But you also have to spend time with me on my stream, on your stream, like on our servers. Like, don't just expect me to like meet you out of nowhere when like you have been not speaking to me for like months, and then like, hey, I'm gonna be on here and here. Do you wanna go? And I'm like, no. Like, even if I like don't reply, maybe there is a fucking reason that maybe I'm busy as fuck as well. And I can't deal with IRL shit. Because IRL, I'm also like very busy. And the way I'm like doing stuff is that I can barely have enough time for Ace as well. But somehow we manage it, you know? I don't know. And then like someone said like, it's very difficult when I have a stream 24/7 to get somewhere, to get anywhere. I want to rest and do things offline, but I keep getting the hype from my somewhat manager to keep going and to not stop. I don't want to disappoint my community too. Everything is just tiring now. I feel like this is such a mixed thing. And there is like Grave also said something about this. Hi, Lebron. Hiya, can we get a shot at the blood bronze as well? But yeah, so Graves talked about it as well because they're also like busy. I kind of just want to throw my hat in the ring here as someone who tends to only hang out on streams and not offline. I'm personally only available 4 days a week and I can't play anything after 6 p.m. Sleeping till 11 1 p.m. So both my hangout and my stream times are insanely limited. I hope it never comes off as using my friends or mutuals. I want to hang out with them all quite regularly, but I don't know how to really balance trying to stream. Make genuine connection and hang out in the 30-ish hours you have free during the week. If I ever gave that impression to those I care about, it was not my intention. And yeah, like I feel like this post is like not clarifying it too much. That like it's not about like you being busy, but like you're in fact cloud chasing, which is like a thin line. There's a thin line when it's already cloud chasing and stuff. But yeah, it's just weird. How you doing? We're doing nice. We're doing nice right now.
Doing good. Doing good.
Goodly. Wow, that's a crazy thing to say. I have 3 more, if you would let me.
3
These
more?
are small ones. So this is a comic of Rick and Morty, which I wanted to talk about it because it's like a very a lot of people were like very upset with this comic. A lot of people were, like emphasizing, yeah, kind of Morty's parents are like fucked.
They are.
But yeah, so like this is Morty, this is Summers, right?
Yeah.
Summer, can you drive me home? We have been here for hours. Jesus, Morty, can't I talk with my friends? Leave me alone for 2 seconds.
Thank you for the alert, Sunny.
And then like Morty said, like, but mom, and then like he kind of embarrassed her right there. Mom? Did he just call you mom? Haha. He calls you mom, and like she's like overthinking it, like, oh my god. And then like Summer, go away, Morty, and like he's such a baby, like he can't do anything without needing me to hold his hand. I grew up already. I'm really sorry, Summer. I didn't mean to call to embarrass you in front of your friends. I'm really sorry. Are you still mad at me? Nem. 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 De jó étvágyat. My dad was like, we are making sandwiches. Do you want some? And I'm like, no, I don't want some. Thank you. Anyways. Hi, Sunny, and thank you for the little keys as well in here, cutie pie. And then, like, he sits down and, like, sorry. And then, like, flashback when they were kids. And they're, like, the parents are obviously, like, having an argument. It won't happen again. And then, like, him saying it won't happen again. But, like, I'm like, it's so sad when you have to become the adult for a child and you basically have to raise them. And there's like another part, I don't know if it's here, but basically about like Morty not being smart enough, then his like grandpa, aka Rick, and then like Rick telling him like, hey, no one can be smart like me, dumbass, like don't take it to heart, you're a good kid and stuff like that. And like I like this like creators like thought about like all of these medias and like tackling like crazy stuff like this. And yeah, I like this one. It was very sad, obviously. Duh. So that whole fucking family is just fucked.
They are.
Yeah. But this is the other one that I wanted to talk about because there is like a new trend going around, like VTuber versus IRL, and then like showing off your model and showing off your body after it, like next to it. And someone put this like this one, which at first I was like, why is no one calling it out? Like, hello? This sounds so weird. No, I'm like, I understand if you're like making it like a little tanner, but like, I don't know.
No.
It's fucking weird. And there was this one person who like screenshotted it. It's Gyaru style. Yeah, I know it's a Gyaru style, but you can have a tan skin. The Gyaru style is literally you having a tan as well. Bronze, like you use those bronzening creams or how you call them.
Yeah, bronzers.
But I think it's a little bit too dark. No, it's literally cosplaying as a black character.
It's black. It's VTuber blackface. Let's not lie. It's VTuber blackface.
I didn't want to say it because I don't want to be called out about like, oh, it's not that. I don't know, like, because let's be honest, it's like if fellow white people to a fellow white people, we can't really call it that. Or like I would not call it that unless a black creator or like black people talk about it. Hey, like, hey, this is blackface. Because white social justice warriors, yippee, they do call out like a lot of stuff that is actually not racist, and like,
yeah, they do.
I just don't want to go into that topic, but I do think it's very fucking weird, first of all, to do that. Like, you can be a gyaru without becoming a black person on the fucking screen. Like, there was this one creator talking about it. I'm so tired. I hate the argument that their intention wasn't to cause harm. Unfortunately, harm often isn't driven by intent. It comes through the erasure of black representation by black people who still face discrimination for simply being visible online. Impact, not intended. Intent. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then someone quoted it, this is exactly why I dropped a best friend in the beginning of the VTuber journey. She had a black model. I thought she was a black for months until another black creator brought attention to it. First, I was conflicted, but when she told me the reason she had a black model was because she liked the aesthetic of dark skin and pastel fashion. Yeah. So it's fetishizing black people, basically.
Yikes.
I know. Bear with me. And then proceeded to make her avatar white, sent me the pics and say, this just isn't me. I was so done. Being a black is not an aesthetic. She ended up making her OC lighter skin, brown, gray, and said, this is my skin color picked as it's the darkest. I will do this. But it's so fucking ashy AF. Most black people with white avatars do it for safety reason. There's absolutely a difference.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. If I ever make like the VTuber agency or like the VTuber group, I really like. I want all of my characters to be matched exactly the same race, the same disabilities, and also to be, since they're canon trans, there will be canon trans, aka there will be also trans people. I know I'm limiting the amount of people that can apply for these models, that I will like fuck myself over with this, but I don't care. You will not need to like have like insanely deep voice or like insane like social skills. You just have to fit these categories to be like, cause I want to give these characters like an authenticity, because I will not fucking cast someone to have a authentic Mexican character to be played by, I don't know, like a fucking person who lives in Brits. Like, you will not know a lot of stuff. That's one thing that I educate myself, but like, I'm obsessed with a lot of things. That's why I have like knowledge about stuff, but I'm not gonna give it to all of my beautiful OCs to someone who will, I feel like, would just butcher it, if that makes sense. Like, you don't have to be like 100% like Mexican, but like, you have to know about the culture, you have to be part of the culture, you have to be a part of the also disability, because like most of the characters also have like some sort of disability. So for example, one of them is like an amputee, which I want to have like an actual amputee person to be there, because like it sounds so fucking weird if there would be like an able-bodied white person technically cosplaying as a POC person who has disabilities, and I'm like, yeah, I feel like that's gonna be like fucking awful for a lot of people. And like, I think the representation is to be given for someone who is actually suffering through all of those, and or also has the same racial, like, race, basically.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know I'm gonna get like a lot of flack because of this stance, because a lot of people will be like, oh wait, isn't your character technically like Egyptian? And I'm like, well, they live there, but my character is basically a cosmic being that did come to live with the Egyptian gods. And by the way, the canon current body is technically my body, which is like the little white twink that is looks like it's dying.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like there is like a lot of stuff that does not make it like authentic. Like, to, because my canon is that the like Sutek basically does not have, like, he's just a cosmic being. He can turn into anything he wants, or could have, more like it. Ever since like he's like possessing people, it's kind of like he can't really change his race. He can just change his gender, basically. But he's also like canon, like, likes to be half a man, half a woman, but calling himself a man nonetheless.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like if I feel like if it's like Gyaru style, right? You can be Gyaru because it's not about, I don't know, Japanese, like, you're not becoming Asian like Ollie London, or how you fucking call his name, like guy. You're not becoming actually Asian. That's just a style, right? But you also need to educate yourself about that before you go mayhem into Gyaru. Or the guy who was obsessed with Korean, yeah. And then he wanted to become Korean as well, which was like, shit, that's looks so bad. But yeah. And also, like, oh my god, like, when like someone is like, the only reason, like, I don't want to have a character that there's like so many people who are like obsessed for some reason when it comes to VTubing with the Yakuza, and they're making their character into this like Yakuza like convict or some shit, and I'm like, why? Like that's like a that's like if I fucking cosplay as a Italian mafioso. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, it's true that two of my characters are actually canon like Italian, but they're also like US mafiosos, technically. But their style is not actually like screaming this whole like glorification of them, and they have a reason why they're doing what they're doing, basically. I mean, Yakuza is basically kind of fucked some nowadays in Japan. It's kind of fucked. There have some districts that are still owned by Yakuza, especially the Light District. I really, if I ever get to the point where I actually can expand on doing other stuff, I really want to do documentaries about dangerous places and dangerous groups. Not because I'm chasing the high of me want to get killed, but because it's so misunderstood nowadays and glorified that I want to make everything clear for everyone on like how they are holding up now. And I would love to interview at least an ex-Yakuza about it and like culturally educate people about like, hey, it's not romantic at all, okay? It's not romantic at all to have a Yakuza love interest. It's actually the opposite. It's fucking devastating. And most likely you're gonna get killed. So, like, because the cartel also got, like, romanticized a lot because of all of these fucking smuts, right? And the same thing, the haunting of Adeline, it reminds me of that. Like, the fucking, like, oh, you would love is like a 10-foot giant man with brooding eyes would stalk you, and I'm like, no, actually, don't do that, please. I would call the cops. Like, there is like a lot of like misconception, and even if like the cartel itself, like there is so many people who go into these dangerous fucking countries just to be having like this husband or like this love interest who will like act like in those smut like books. In reality, you're gonna get fucking exploited, you're gonna get sex trafficked, and you're gonna, if you're lucky, you die fast enough. So like, I don't like how we're normalizing to kids, at least, all of this, because there is like a lot of like young adults who create or consume this kind of stuff, which is like, yeah, I don't know, fucked. Then I can't have a lot of things and have the police show up a lot of times. Yeah, I don't think it did kills that much. There were more about drugs and gambling. Oh, gambling and also these entertainers who basically so in the red district there is a certain entertainers. I don't know the Japanese name for them, but basically they are kind of like your escort-ish, right? They're like making you drink, have a good time with them, yada yada. And a lot of these are forced into these kind of works by the Yakuza. And also use these people to also lure more vulnerable people who either gamble themselves away or they drink too much too expensive alcohol that they can't pay off. So okay, so you're becoming an escort now because you did that and you can't pay it off, and then you're kind of stuck in that loop. Which I know that like also money laundering was a big part of theirs. Usually when it comes to any kind of gang or mafioso or anything like that, usually they do loans a lot and extort you for it, or if you are an avid addict of sorts, drugs, alcohol, or just gambling, that kind of stuff. It's not just about killing. They do kill. They did have like stuff like that happen, but usually it's more like a territorial thing, like when they tell you like, hey, back off, it's our territory, and like that kind of shit. But yeah, as there are more or less loan sharks a lot of time, yeah, that's usually what it is. But yeah, anyways, I feel like I gone into the depths of what I wanted to say with this. But yeah, so this kind of like, I would never make Sutek into an actual POC character. Like, he, in my head, like, in the character that I have is not correlated to the actual god itself. It is highly headcanonized. It is completely not the actual one that I also like know more, like know about, and I also respect them and like to educate people on, like, no, he's not a jackal, please don't call him a jackal, that's Anubis, thank you, like, you know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You always have to like bring it out, like, hey, no, he's actually not like that. Anyways, but yeah, you will never catch me do this shit, because this is just screams racism, to be honest. Like you using your white privilege to use black as an aesthetic, as a fetish, as like a, it's like an accessory, and that's such a fucking weird thing to do, right?
Oh.
But yeah. Next topic, because I also have another topic before we go to the bigger topics, guys, because there is a lot of more. So about this, basically, someone yoinked someone's art and used it for someone. Like, Hadaryushi stole my art from Poppy order, so someone ordered it, and Nukumi, you want to clarify, or should we report your account? Also, thanks, my love, for letting me know about it again. And like, this is the person who verified, or like reached out to them, and then like they said, like, I have updated my banner on Twitch. And like, I'm so sorry, like, why are you doing this? Like, hello? Like, hello? This is the like things that they stole. Hi Lil. I just wanted to know, to come warn you that someone you follow on X, Lukumi VT, has stolen your art that was bought and paid for by Poppy Gachapon, and it's using it despite Poppy having asked her to stop. Okay, so even Poppy like gone out. That's crazy. Also, what are these? Thank you for this art. Wait, Whisper art? Art lovely ghost, and like Nori Sariri, this is a lot of proof of my side. Everyone who paid for commission, I'm so sorry about this. I should have done something to protect my account, and I've got hacked. I'm sad about it, and I might wanna take a break on here. It's really bad, but I hope you will able to do something. I can't read that shit. Anyways, so they did clarify. They used Whisper VT to got called out for scamming artists before. Oh, so it's like, maybe it's the fact that like These are like broker accounts and they stole art and they just like reselled it. I don't want to go that deep into this, but I also want to like see if they're... Was it only the banner, by the way?
I think so.
I don't know. Like, they're like reposting art raffles.
A lot. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's kind of red flag if you don't have a original tweet of your own. Like, yikes. Oh.
Oh,
So,
dear God.
lots of going live. Lots of going live stuff. I don't know. It's also like kind of a red flag of a Vtuber if they don't have like their own little "I pooped my pants" or something like that, like tweets that sounds like original as fuck.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yikes. And then like, I don't know. I don't know why you would do this in the first place. Like, wait. That's so fucking weird that like it's this looks like the same fucking character too. I don't know, it's kind of sussy.
Just a little bit.
Kind of saucy. That's crazy though. Yikes. Yikes. And then like someone quoted it, sorry. I saw someone on the people follow Nukumi. While Nukumi isn't actively stealing people's art and cosplay photos. Oh, there's still cosplay photos too. Ooh, okay. All that's left is reporting someone who is willing to be so fake. To the point, the person is catfishing, stealing people's work. They put time and effort in. Cosplay counts as art too. This take times to make it make if you make your own clothes. She's ripping that away from people. As at what point do we call bullshit and say we don't accept this? And like stolen cosplay. Oh, doesn't exist anymore. Yikes.
Interesting.
There is them stating they would remove the art if the artist took down their awareness post. Yikes.
What?
That's so fucking weird though. Like, why would they? No, this stays up because people need to know that you fucked up. Jesus Christ. It's not the fact that you're a fucking villain, but the fact that you're willingly like whenever, I'm sorry, but like if I ever get like commission, I'm gonna like use the Google lens to see if there's like any other art that like exactly copy of it or nay. Does that make sense? I don't know. I'm too paranoid. Anyways. Your turn, sweetheart.
Thank you, sweetie.
I also need to go piss. I just realized why I'm so constipated. Or like...
Yeah, you just talked for like an hour straight, so I was like...
Oh, I did? Holy shit. Okay, my throat is like raw as well.
Yeah, you should get a drink as well.
Yeah, okay, be right back.
Okay, guys. My first thing is very short, okay, but I thought it was important to speak about it. I feel like everyone should go report this freaking YouTube account. There's a Roblox animation on YouTube right now. It's kind of like then people that do it for like they used to on VChat, they'd like write out scenes and stuff, film it like it was like an episode of something, and then put it on YouTube. It's one of them people, except it's Roblox. But the problem here is that this Roblox animation on YouTube is depicting a rape scene during a mass shooting at a furry convention, which is just kind of fucked up on all levels. The name of the account is AromieTheAnim. Have 50,000 subscribers, so they do have like a bit of an audience, and I feel like they should know better than this. But yeah, this person made a call out post saying this one should be called out. There's a video on YouTube, The Breakout, by this guy called AromieTheAnim. He posts anti-furry content animated in Roblox in a series of videos called Furry's Bad Day. In the third video of the animation depicts a bunch of people breaking into a shooting up a furry convention. But that's not what made this video horrible to watch. At around 16 to 17 minutes in, there's a scene where one of the guys takes one of the furries to a bathroom and says to the other soldier, "You're too young for this, wait here." Before entering inside, the soldier presses the furry against the wall as they're crying before it cuts to the outside as screams are heard. This goes on for a bit. Afterwards, the guy leaves and zips up his pants up as the furry is left crying in the bathroom. I know furries aren't exactly like that much online, but this is fucked up in so many ways. This is still on YouTube. And I think it's still on YouTube right now, to be honest. But it's generally, yeah, like the episode still exists. This is kind of fucked up. It's actually so fucked up. And it's all like, what the hell? What the hell? That is fucked up. So yeah, that's that little topic. Let's talk about something else as well. Um, okay. What else can we talk about? Yep. Listen, talk about this next. Talk about this next. I said Robin this. I hope they see the thumbnail. See how terrifying this looks. Let's talk about the viral chainsaw wielding centaur robot. 3 halves has the internet terrified. Guys, creepy as all hell. He looks creepy as all hell. Towering centaur robot designed to enter disaster zones has gone viral, but its demonic appearance and ability to wield a chainsaw have people question whether they actually wanted to rescue them. Yeah, it's terrifying. It's terrifying, Sleepy. It's actually terrifying. I, if I saw that, I'd rather die. I'd rather die. Just please no, thanks. California robotics company Satyrus is developing 3 halves, a 7-foot robot with a humanoid upper body, 4-legged chassis, glowing eyes, and a goat-like head covered in horns. The machine is being built for dangerous environments where sending a human would be too risky, including wildfires, rubble searches, toxic areas, and confined spaces. However, when photos of 3 halves circulated on X, its intimidating design and chainsaw attachment left the internet fearing a robot uprising more than celebrating the potential rescue applications. It's like content from an anime. It does, Max. It generally actually does sound like something you find in an anime. One user joked, "Brother, if this comes out of the smoke to rescue me from a wildfire, I'm running into the flames." Another wrote, "A robot, but we make it look as demonic as possible." Others were even less convinced by the machine's intended purpose. "You cannot convince me this thing won't be starting fires." Imagine being dismembered limb by limb from a robotic centaur with a chainsaw. Despite its nightmarish appearance, Three Halves is not designed to operate autonomously. Satire says it is taking a teleoperation focused approach, allowing a skilled worker to control the robot remotely using the computer and joystick. Its quick connect wrists can also be fitted with tools such as chainsaws, drills, impact guns, with power and compressed air supplied directly by the robot. The four-legged base is intended to provide greater stability than a traditional two-legged machine. Satyrus appears well aware of the risks. Its website openly warns that Treehouse is more dangerous than it looks and describes several physical failsafes. The robot's brakes and locking pins are designed to immobilize it if its air pressure is lost. Reservoirs in its chest and body can also be pierced to stop it immediately. Even the horns serve as a safety measure. They can make it harder for Treehouse to pass through standard doorways, with larger versions available to prevent it from entering buildings entirely. Satyrus has not announced a price or release date for Three Halves. This isn't the first scary robot to have the internet on edge. Last year, Chinese robotic startup Engine AI, Spark
I'm baking some
Waves.
food. Oh my
Let's
god.
go. Spark
What
Waves.
did I come back to?
Look at the article I sent you. It's beautiful.
Oh, okay.
It's beautiful. It's not scary at all. Um, Spark Waves and Judgment
Oh
jokes
my
after
god.
unveiling this to
What
TA.
is that?
Terrified, isn't it?
I'm
Yeah.
sleeping downstairs. I don't like this. This is something that would
Oh my
easily
god.
approach.
Blushy. Scared the
Look
living
at
shit
this
out of me.
menacing thing. Thank you so much for the headshot, Judge by the way, Mike. Some big.
Thank you for the 50 bits, Plushy.
Something from the back rooms.
Honestly, I feel like that would chase you through the back rooms.
I feel like the back rooms would create a worse version of it. If that makes sense. Anyways, continue.
I was just getting to the end of it where it says last year, another robotics company, Engine AI, sparked waves of Judgment Day jokes after unveiling its 2800 humanoid robot that literally kicked its own CEO across the room. That's kind of hilarious. That's kind of hilarious.
That's fun though.
Yeah.
Wait, what does this do though?
It's basically to rescue people from situations like wildfires. Its hands can be swapped out with, so it doesn't always have a chainsaw. It can
A
have
robot, but we make
airsoft
it look like
guns.
as demonic as possible.
Yeah, yeah. It's kind of
Yikes.
scary.
Why do you have to make it pure black with like dot eyes facing forward? If a T-Rex is looking directly at you, it's looking at you, kind of like meme. You know, those terrifying pictures of T-Rexes like looking at you.
Yeah.
It's fucking terrifying.
But yeah, that's two of my topics down.
One more, because I'm missing.
Oh, okay.
What's next? Minotaurs, Manticores, what the fuck? Manticores, Gorgons, and Griffins? Oh my god, I would rather have a Griffin just try to rescue me. Okay. I would just have Loki's child from the ritual resurrect or like rescue me instead of this atrocity. Let's be honest.
Okay, another topic. Shall we? Let's talk about Hank Green. Everyone knows Hank Green, right?
It does look like a bull. Now did you say that?
Even if it looks as nightmares, just this bull like. It's supposed to, yeah, it does look like a bull. It's supposed to have a goat's head, but it does look like a bull. I will give
Oh
you
my
that.
god. They did make it demonic then, holy shit.
It is very demonic.
I wanna have a Vtuber like that. It's like Neurosama. Just like making it this abomination, whatever this is. Fair goat head fits more like satyr. Aren't like satyr is like just goat?
Yeah,
Like downstairs or like
because
down.
I think what Max is pointing out is the company that made it is lately called Satyrus.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it kind of sounds like T-Rex though.
It does sound like T-Rex. Imagine they made a T-Rex version.
I'm gonna be honest. I would be fucked when they like gonna announce like, oh, we are bringing back dinosaurs. I would be like, okay. So this is the time where I will die. Like, I don't know. The whole fact of Jurassic Park even just existing IRL would be like fucking terrifying.
It's like the fact that we kind of keep getting closer to, like, we're being able to clone more and more animals, like, and we're getting closer to something like that. It's kind of terrifying. It is kind of terrifying.
Didn't they like try to make like a mammoth not so long ago?
I'm pretty sure we did. I don't ever remember hearing anything outside of them trying to, though. So I don't know if it's worked or if they've managed to make some sort of embryo or something. But sure, if they have, we will find out soon. Oh wait, I just realized Satyrus. There's no female satyrs. The closest being to a female counterpart would be nymphs.
Yeah, that's true.
That's fair.
Unless you're like, I don't know, the Celtic usually have like more feminine stuff.
That's true.
They probably have something like that.
I think they kind of do. Celtic.
According to Greek, yeah, Greeks are usually, if it's a perverted creature, it's usually a man.
Oh yeah. The Celts do have Satyrus. Satyrus, yeah. So
there you go.
You do have a female.
No, because they're more female based.
Why is the glycine coming up in the search for this?
I don't know.
That's a ghost. She's a ghost. she ain't no goat. She be a ghost. Anyway, let's talk about Hank Green. Everyone knows Hank Green, or you probably know his brother better. His brother is John Green, the guy that wrote The Fault in Our Stars. And,
what?
He wrote the book The Fault in Our Stars. You know
what's that?
The book they turned into a movie about the two cancer kids meeting at like that group therapy thing and falling in love and stuff.
I feel so uncultured.
Okay, well, he writes.
Someone bonked me on the head.
His brother writes a whole bunch of books that are usually very sad.
Thank you for the pat, by the way, Max, and the lurk as well.
Hank is best known for all his informative YouTube videos and TikToks and stuff where he knows a lot of information. Pretty much. But he's come out recently and said that he oh
my god.
Paused multiple.
That scared me.
What?
Thank you so much for the really holy shit.
Oh.
Sorry, my own meow just kind of.
I love that Blushy comes in here purposely to just scare us these.
I know. Thank you so much for the 2 bit, 2 bits, 10
very
bits,
appreciative.
sorry. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, anyway, Hank Green has paused multiple channels after admitting he relies too heavily on AI.
Oh.
He's an addict. He's an AI addict. YouTuber and science communicator Hank Green is facing backlash after admitting he used ChatGPT to research a script for his Ask Hank Anything series. The
Oh,
controversy
no.
stems from Does Hank Green. The controversy stems from an episode called Does Hank Green Shave His Butt? A
Oh.
55-minute episode featuring a, the creator Soupy Time. She's like a comedy creator on TikTok and Instagram, if I remember correctly. That was uploaded to the Complexly YouTube channel on July 30th. Ask Hank Anything is billed as a reverse talk show in which celebrity guests ask Hank Green questions about science, philosophy, and other topics. The official Complexly website says that the series has featured creators including Ludwig, Rhett and Link, Michelle Kerr, and Jacob Collier. Green is also the co-founder of Complexly, the educational media organization behind channels such as Crash Course, SciShow, and PBS Eons. The backlash began after a clip on the episode circulated online, with some reviewers claiming Green appeared to read feedback produced by an AI chatbot. During a future Hank segment, Green says, "I appreciate the pushback," before expanding on a disagreement from his conversation with Soupy Time. Critics claimed the wording sounded like ChatGPT responding to a user who had challenged one of its answers. Green responded by checking his notes and the script from the episode. While he denied that the specific line came from ChatGPT, he confirmed that AI had been part of his research process. "I did use ChatGPT for research on the script," Green said, adding that he had been relying too much on generated notes. Green called it a bad habit that developed while he was overcommitted and producing the episode under a ton of pressure. However, he maintained that neither his notes nor the script contained the disputed phrase. Green said it was an ad-libbed reference to Soupy Time, pushing back against his earlier claim that words are purely made up. The full episode supports the sequence of events as Soupy Time challenges Green before the video cuts to the later segment. Green has only admitted to using ChatGPT for research, not to having it write the script. That distinction did little to calm the response. By the morning of July 31st, Green's post had attracted nearly 3 million views, while several critical replies received thousands of likes. "This is hugely disappointing," one viewer said. Another accused Green of throwing... Sorry, I got distracted. Another accused Green of throwing away his credibility as a science educator, while others questioned whether the information in the episode could be trusted, given that ChatGPT can produce inaccurate or fabricated claims. Adding to those concerns, several viewers pointed to the seemingly unusual number of fact-checking notes inserted throughout the episode. The cards questioned or said researchers could not verify claims about cat saliva and grooming, mantis shrimp vision, and artificial sweeteners. Much of the criticism has focused on Green's position as a prominent educator, Complexly's stated mission of producing trustworthy, fact-checked content. Green has not revealed which portion of his research involved ChatGPT or whether any information generated by it appeared in the finished episode. Green later issued a lengthy apology in response on the R Nerdfighters subreddit, saying he was mortified to have disappointing viewers and would change how he creates content. He acknowledged that he had been relying too heavily on AI as a research aid, but reiterated that he used it to locate papers and other resources rather than form his own opinions. "I promise you, you are still getting my takes based on what I read, know, and learn," Green wrote. However, he agreed with viewers who felt technology had diluted his work and made it harder to trust that his words were entirely his own. Green also admitted that the dopamine he received from interacting with large language models and constantly creating more content had become unhealthy. He said his wife Catherine and brother John had both expressed concerns about his behavior. As a result, Green said viewers should expect fewer videos on Hank's channel, which may pause entirely for a while. He also announced that Smush and 4x3 are being paused while he reassesses his workload and finishes a long-term video that he believes really matters. I'm very sorry for harming the thing that this is all based on, he concluded. So,
yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna be already sussed out if you're like pumping out content like there is no tomorrow.
Yeah, like
I would be like, either you're spending so much fucking time and effort and money into something and probably underplay your employees, or that you're using AI.
Yeah.
As either to do things happening, which is sad. Sad, because you can pump out content without you taking the quote-unquote easier route, which is like not the best route, let's be honest.
True. Hello, Maxon.
Hi, Mac. How you doing? Why are you spinning? Oh, stop spinning.
You spin me right round, right round.
Anyways, next thing. Have you heard of Twitch potentially using AI? Or like will? The way it's gonna go, it's Twitch and Amazon are apparently planning to use its streams to train generative AI. Multiple sources tell me it will be announced in the coming months. Despite some internal friction against it, creators may be able to opt out of those training data, which I will probably fucking do. And I would love to move to YouTube, but I'm not able to operate that shit. Fuck off, you cookies. Okay. There's this one. Twitch has a role to play in training, Amazon AI executive says. Wait, read the brief for free. Oh. Oh, well, I can't really open that shit because I don't want to expose myself.
Fair enough.
On my email. Anyways. There is this one part, and Clancy had said they want AI on the platform many times against 2020. Again, in 2024, generative AI opens up endless possibilities for Simuli. Clancy said, adding Amazon-owned Twitch is exploring introducing APIs or application programming I can't speak, interfaces to make it easier to creators to use this technology. So they're just gonna probably use AI, which is fucked. Hi Benny, can we get a shout out to Benny, by the way? Same holy shit. The N-shitification is upon us. The whatification?
N-shitification.
What does that mean?
Everything's going to shit.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't understand that part. Yeah, I agree. Then, well, this person who I'm moots with, remember when they said train, they're stealing your content. You're not compensated for it. You are not asked for permission. You are rarely even noticed. If/when that opt-out option comes in, I'm taking it regardless of the backdraw. This is bullshit. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, instead of like actually working out the algorithm so you get noticed by the algorithm better, it's that they're doing this. Like, that's also AI, but somehow they're not doing jack shit with that AI though. I don't know. Food for thought. Anyways, another thing I wanted to talk about, the phobia and Shoto. Okay, Shoto received an email. We're gonna look at the email though. It's fucking laughable. I'm gonna be honest, it's fucking laughable. Here's the pause version. He talks about it. Update mods have now added this copy pasta command in chat. The exclamation point gay. Oh, they added that. That's crazy. But yeah, okay, let's read it. Hello, Shoto. I've been a fan for quite some time, and I've been wanting to get this off my chest. I think it's time for you to realize that you are 100% gay.
What?
Bisexuality is not a real thing. I know for a fact you are 100% gay because the way you talk about men is with so much love and passion, and with women, well, it's clear you feel no attraction or love for them. I also think that's the reason you say you are bisexual, is so that you can satisfy your parents. I hope this makes you realize you are 100% gay. I hope you have a nice day slash night.
What the actual...
No, the funniest thing that they made it urgent, please
Yeah.
read.
But
I know, right? And it's so funny because I was gonna talk about the biphobia that's going around in TikTok. So many people are being so, especially straight girls are so biphobic. They're saying that they don't want to date a bi man because they view them as gay, which is so fucking biphobic already. Like you're just calling yourself out there.
yeah.
I am also pansexual, Benny. So
Me
it's kind of
too.
like mind-boggling. I like bi guys. Yeah, the same thing that happened with like trans, like straight girls don't want to date a trans guy, or like don't want. Oh no. The fact that like straight girls don't want to date a man who would date a trans girl, which is so fucking weird. Like you're not just biphobic, you're also transphobic there. Like hello. Yeah, the fight because of that before. Yeah, I just hate it. I just hate it. Cause remember that Freddie Mercury movie when it came out? Like
So,
the yeah, and then like Freddie came out as bisexual, right?
yeah.
I don't care that they came out as gay or not, but the rhetoric and the way they done it, it was very biphobic because the 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 wife went out of her way to say that like no, you're just gay, you're just gay, you're just gay, and it's so fucking
Yeah.
awful. And then like you have all of these like boomers like my mom who agree with that, and I'm like ew, ew. No, it's so bad. It's so bad. By the way, there was like a Pride Parade in Amsterdam, I think. Right? I think it was Amsterdam. But basically, my mom was like, "Oh my god, finally, there is no weird guy in the tutu," and I'm like, "When was that happening, mom?" And like, first of all, like, why do you fucking care? She was like, "Well, they are like, like normal gays," and what she means by that she's a fujoshi kind of. She likes gay, attractive men and wants to look at them and ogle them, and it's such a fucking off-putting thing. I know, right? I know, right? She's so hyper fixated on gay guys that is just fucking disgusting. But yeah, it's so weird because I did already came out to her as pan that like I like both women and men, and then like I just love when like she said like, okay, but like go after like a man. I was like, yeah, I kind of like men, like would date more a man, I guess. And now that I'm like a trans man, it's like, I guess I know why, because I'm very gay. But yeah. So what my I guess you could say that I'm micro labeling myself over here, but like I'm pansexual, but gay romantic. So yeah, I don't think I will ever be able to romantically connect with a woman. Yikes. But I would like I still would be able to with a non-binary, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Non-binary person. Um everyone has their own opinion about how they feel or what they like. It's so weird because like the biphobia is crazy because a lot of people think that like bi is also like a gender, because there was the one comment on one of the TikToks about like, as like a straight man, would you date a bi man? And he was like, no, I would not, because I'm not gay. Like, it's so fucking weird.
What the?
I don't like giving label to my sexual because I just like him, and that is stupid. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. I like to label it because a lot of like women try to take advantage of that. And I'm also like leaning more to the trans to trans as well because of my experiences. Like, don't get me wrong, bi people can be fucking shit as well. For example, like most of the people that quote unquote were bi were very, very transphobic towards me, even if they didn't intend to be. They kind of referred to me as a woman. They kind of viewed me as a woman too, which was kind of weird because, like, already I didn't come out just yet as a trans guy, but I was saying, hey, I prefer I prefer male adjectives and male pronouns and like male stuff. And they would still refer to me as a woman. So, yeah. Even though I was like gender fluid. I mean, I'm still kind of gender fluid because I am more like I feel like sometimes like a non-binary, but like I also feel like a man. So like I'm kind of like those like between those two, but never a woman. Never a fucking woman, that's for sure. Like I'm pretty sure about that part. Thereby isn't way weird do that. I don't know a lot of people like use their biness like, hey, I'm attracted to all of you, like all parts of you, and like they think this is so romantic when a matter of fact it just triggers my dysphoria so fucking much that like you still view me as a woman, like that's it. like I don't want to be with someone who outright calls me a woman. Like that's just gonna like mess me up. And I know I'm pre-transitioning and stuff like that, but like I I am technically like online wise socially transitioned. Like I don't know, it's kind of weird. But the biphobia is like crazy as well because a lot of people try to use us trans people for like how to be biphobic as well, which I also not agreeing. Hello, hi, because I'm also like I'm also pansexual, so yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like so weird that like so many straight girlies are doing this. Like like I've seen so many of them like flooding the comment section for some of these people. It's crazy. I must say that people tell to just date men and like women from far. That's kind of weird. I'm straight. I hate people referring to us as cis men. Cis man is your gender. You're assigned at birth is the cis part. It's not the fact that you're straight. If I would be like attracted to women and I would be a trans guy, I would be a straight trans person. If that makes sense, I don't know. Um, straight heterosexual. I mean,
That's right.
cisgender would describe the straight. I'm okay. That's. I feel like you're I feel like you're referring to the part that like people try to weaponize cis. It's the same way that like people try to call people twink as like it's a fucking slur, which is not a slur. It's actually just a description of you, which is true, but like, is the same thing as like asexuality and allosexuality? Allosexuality is people who are not asexual or on the asexual spectrum. It's not a very well known or like used term, but it is a term. I know that people don't like to be macro labeled, which I get that. But don't be like, I feel like you're misunderstanding what that word is, and I hope you understand it now. I never heard it all my life until these past couple of years. Well, yeah, but it is not about your sexuality. Gender and sexuality is not the same. It's the same way I hate when people call me a transsexual, because it's not about my sexuality, it's about my gender, for fuck's sake. It's also a used term by TERFs and also people from the back old ye age, and now it's like not even referring to that anymore. It's just very fucking bad. Cis is also more like feel like a man or woman, isn't it? Cis is like the biological, not biological, but like born. Like I have, when I'm referring to myself as trans, I say FTM, which is female at birth, or like female to male, which like I have like the AFAB. AFAB is the female, assigned female at birth, and like that's what it is. That also, I don't know the male. AMAB. I think AMAB is the other version of it. But you can use those, but they're not more used. That they're not more common. The cis is the part that they people use. But I guess like it's becoming a slur at this point, which is kind of sad because it's just a description. I hate when people are weaponizing common words or like stuff like that. I just refer to us as cis, as man. I don't need to add the cis to it. I feel like it's because they're trying to depict like a specific demographic of people.
Yeah.
That they're trying to, for example, they're not saying like men or straight men. They're going like straight cis man. Because if I'm saying like a straight cis man, I would never date a straight cis man, right? That's just me saying, like excluding trans people, because I would go for T for T, but like I don't think that would work since they're straight. I don't know. This example is very fucked up, and I already messed it up, I think. But yeah, no, they're trying to make like an argument about like specific demographic, and they're labeling people like that. That's not like. But I want them to call us men, like they want us to say they them. Blushy, I don't know. That's like. I don't think you understand why they're doing the labeling, which is, yeah, labeling is a bad thing. I don't think it is. If like I'm saying all men are rapists, like it's probably not. like 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 I want to exclude the part where like trans people, because that is more common for straight cis men to do that. Trans people don't really like count as the big majority, since they're like a very fucking small amount. If that makes sense. I don't know. It's kind of bad explanation again. I used to have like one way on how to describe these stuff. Fuck. Maybe the next time I'm gonna remember it, but yeah. Look, so I'll show you this cis is nothing weird about it. Yeah, I feel like Blushy, let's look at this way. Don't take it to heart if someone calls you that. It's a descriptive of you. Like it's someone calling you, like for example, a big person, or calling you, I don't know, a bearded person. Okay, it's kind of like take it as an adjective, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Now, if there is like a connotation of bad mouthing you in a way of calling you cis, now that is a bad thing. I would ask you to like actually like call someone out on that. Like, hey, I think the way you're using that word is not very descriptive. It's more like you trying to personally attack someone, if that makes sense. Which is kind of like a weird thing to do because I don't know. It depends on how they are saying it. Because for example, if we're talking about like labels, the most commonly known label is that like a big group of people, queers. Queers used to be a slur. That was literally a slur. People still use it as a slur though.
True.
So that kind of thing, it depends on who says it and how it says it. Because queer is now it's representative of the LGBT community, technically. You can just say you are just queer and don't say your labels, technically. You just can call yourself queer. Also, hi, second.
Hello, second.
But yeah. And it used to be a slur, by the way. But now I feel like the twink is becoming a slur because also Twitch is not allowing you to like put it as like a title anymore, which is like crazy. But yeah. Anyways, so Shoto is no longer bisexual. Rest in peace. Oh, it's so funny that like they went with the joke, by the way.
Yeah.
And they made this like little add-on thing. I just love it. I just love it. Thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. I really appreciate it.
Where are you? We are pretty. We're good.
Oh wait, Benny's also step hubby. Oh wait. You told me you doing harem shit now.
What the?
Oh no, you called me a harem person now. That's crazy, Sicken.
I love that.
You were the
I love
one.
that Sicken said called Benny Wi-Fi though. I know it's supposed to be wifey, but it's about Wi-Fi.
Oh, Wi-Fi. Yeah, I see.
That's kind of funny.
Robin, believe my wife is his wife. Wow, that's crazy. You calling me a liar? I know my wife. Harem. No, like he always calls me out like, oh, and you and your harem, and like it turns out he also has one. It's crazy. Can't believe you. Also, hi, Femboy. How you doing? Also, yes. Oh my God, Femboy. Now I remember what I wanted to say. Like, Femboy is also used as derogatory way towards trans people.
Yeah.
Like, I might be a femboy because I like to dress feminine still, and I want to dress in a cute outfit or a cute little bikini. I would not go for a skirt though. Maybe a dress, but like no skirts for me. But yeah, I feel like that's also like being used as a slur by being summoned. That's crazy. So I think his femboys are cute ones. Yeah, but like some people automatically call or trans people like, oh, so you're a femboy. And I'm like, that should not automatically be like be that, you know? I don't know, it's fucking weird. It's fucking weird.
Whole family is here now. Little family reunion.
I think this is a cult. It's like very culty behavior. Okay, so someone said like bisexual people deserve to be treated better and deserve the same freedom of choice that everyone else wants. Even in the gay community, there are many that don't believe in bisexuality. It is absolutely real, and the way some of you are willing to talk about someone and their bisexuality is abhorrent at times. It's one of the strangest things I've come across, honestly. Why some of you care so much, I never know. I never understand why like someone wants to know what's inside my pants when I tell them I'm trans. Like, brother, I'm not even trying to date you. Back off. Robin, I was looking for circular glasses and found an awesome looking one. Ooh. Do share it with me. Okay, the other ones are like documents. Which document would you like to look at? There is one about sexual harassment, sex pest manipulating, manipulation, or toxic behavior, and wait, what's this? Wait, what? Can't look at it. Wait, what? Oh, there's a trigger warning. Scat and mention of suicide and death. Uncomfortable mental topics. I just love the way we went with the scat. If someone doesn't know, I hope you guys are not fucking eating right now, but it is poop in BDSM. Poop play.
I don't want to choose.
Yeah, people do that. Me neither. Me neither. Well, you have to choose.
I'm gonna let the stream check choose between 1 and 2.
Okay, 1 and 2, guys. 1 and 2.
It chose 1.
Which one?
It chose 1.
Oh shit. Never mind. Okay, so we're going with the sex pest. Yay. How exciting. Well, let me send it to you.
Yes.
There you go. I'm also scared. It's gonna be the light. I can already feel.
I genuinely feel like at this stage, one of my new phobias is Google Docs.
Google Docs. I shared the look of them and the price. It's a great deal. Ooh. Well, let me see. Ooh, fancy. Look fancy, but I feel like it's too high stuff for me. I like when they're more simple.
Google Docs is the worst enemy. $20.
I know, right?
Good deal for classes.
Hang on, I need to go to my mom before we start.
Okay, guys. I think everyone should. It's like you want to see too? Yes. Show me the glasses. I'd like to see them. Sometimes I wish I had bad eyesight, so I had to wear glasses. Because I'd rock them. I bet I'd rock them. I probably look stupid as shit. I probably look stupid as shit. Shit. Oh, wait, these are cool. These are very cool. I don't know which one I like better. I kind of like the red ones. Oh, they're both nice though. They're both. Almost saw my powerful circular glasses when we met. Ooh, let's go. I think circular glasses look so much nicer, to be honest, than other shapes usually. Or the oval ones. The oval ones are nice too. See? Oh. There are more about the Polish side. Oh, let's see. Oh, may as well show on stream. May as well show on stream. Well, while we wait for Robin. Let's see the other colors on stream. Pretty sure, yeah, Brave should translate this for me. the page cannot be translated. Try again.
Oh my god, I'm here.
Okay, let's see the other colors. Come back. These are
I saw your powerful glasses. They looked very cool.
Oh, the black ones look kind of sick.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, those ones.
Black ones look kind of sick. Polish too hard. Yeah. My browser was like, yeah, I can't translate this. It's not happening.
Okay, so PinkSodaLive was a sex-pest, sexual harasser towards me during our friendship and sexual harassed his own roommate. I'm not making this post to send him hate. I'm making it to spread awareness to people in the community can keep themselves safe. I have been very hard for it has been very hard for me to come forward and write this. Has been very triggering for me. I've been really scared about making this post because Soda knows my full government name and my home address. I also apologize if my sentences are jumbled. I sometimes struggle with putting my thoughts into words. Do not send him hate. I'm gonna be honest with you. Hello, for how are you doing? Also, yes, Saki new PNG so sexy. I had to make them more sexier, you know.
Exactly.
But yeah, so I'll be honest with you. I looked at like a video essay that kind of changed my perspective on all of these Google Docs a lot. Because usually it's not the like it's kind of like 60-40 like percent. The like 60% of people usually the one that like are not involved with the drama, but they're inserting themselves. If that makes sense.
Yeah. I feel that.
Like for example, the Saikuno part.
Yes.
Like it was not them,
Yeah.
not the actual victim putting it out.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like, I don't know. Hashtag smash.
I mean,
I know,
who
right?
said that? I mean, you know, it's sliding.
But yeah, so it is involved, but
yeah, I
like
see
not really, but like you know what I mean. Like it's kind
Yeah.
of like gone to the part where like we have seen enough to deter that like it's kind of true, that it is kind of like that, or like people trying to insert themselves into stuff. Let's hope this is gonna be providing with some information as well. So background information. So then I met on Instagram around 2021. Wait, how many is 20? Oh my god, it's 20. It's 20 pages. Let's go.
Wait, it's 20 pages? 29.
Oh, 29. Oh god, I couldn't see that.
That's best.
Yeah. He eventually caught romantic feelings for me and slowly started to push my boundaries, manipulating me by using self-pity and eventually became a sex pest. He used to love bomb me all the time. Screenshots towards the end of the dog. He will try to guilt trip me into giving him romantic affection, physical and verbal, despite us not being in romantic relationship. He would tell me that he was in love with me and even asked me out multiple times. I rejected him every time, by the way, just to be clear. He would constantly question my asexuality and try to turn our conversation sexual. I'm gonna be honest with you. Even if I'm friends with someone, like, I don't know how old this person was back then, but I would have just cut them off. I'm at that point where I'll just cut people off if they're fucking weird to me.
I'm at that point.
I don't know.
I'm at the point where it's like everyone has like one chance, and if you screw it, then I feel like
no, not even that. I'm just not being sexual with someone if like
that's my
we're not mutually agreeing.
Like,
if we're not mutually agreeing that it's just a joke.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people can be fucking weird with this and like use me as like means to an end until they're satisfied, and then like I don't know, there's like people use me as like a dopamine stuff, and I'm like always telling them like please have like a healthy sexual relationship with people, like don't be acting like this weird, and I will call you out if you're like that. Anyways, despite me telling him that I was uncomfortable with talking about sexual topics with him, he would ask me to draw my character kits. in a sexual way, even though I told him I was uncomfortable with it. This was back when we were 16 plus duo, and I did not want any newspaper work art of me. It felt really weird that he kept pushing to draw my character sexually, considering that we had minors in our community. He even went behind my back and drew my IRL self nude and accidentally leaked it on a Discord server share.
What?
I questioned him about it, but he deflected and laughed it off and saying, "You didn't see that." That's fucking weird.
That is very
And I
weird.
just noticed that I have been passportless for a few days. I checked the price for a new one and holy, the price has changed. But you need a passport? I mean, I haven't had a passport for a year.
Yeah, I don't know.
To be honest, I don't need one.
Having a passport in like my country is kind of important because it's like the only document they really use for identification. If you want to get a
We have
job
ID.
or something like that.
We have an ID that's for a fucking reason, you know? And it's chipped in, like, with an actual, like, oh, you can use it as a passport now. Yay. Yeah, and it felt like 4 days ago, and it's went my ID, and it's $80. That's kind of makes sense. Yeah. I mean, it's a very important document.
Yeah.
This is like helping you move around, so I know why it's that expensive for a reason. Anyways, he would also get really jealous of my fictional crush or Chozu. What?
That's just weird.
I'm sorry, what?
That is very weird. I rate
That's
having
crazy.
a crush on Chozo. It's a good character, but being jealous over fictional crushes is the weirdest shit.
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
So
I had
strange.
that experience before with one of my exes.
That's crazy.
Because, like, remember when he saw that? Oh, I got raided.
Oh, I need to.
Oh, hi, Headfox. Hi, Snow as well. Hope you guys are doing fine. Oh my god, you played Yu-Gi-Oh! Crazy. Wait, that's the free version, right? Also remember to hydrate, and if you have to rest, please do. What you doing? We are reading documents. Call out documents. Very fun, I know. Pragmata did not work. Oof. Hope you can fix it though. That's a cool game. There's a stinky AI there. Anyways, why do I what? Wait, what's that, Headfox? I don't know what you mean by that. Why do I read color? Are you reading color? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Anyways, we are not that far into the text, to be honest. But yeah, feel free to join us in this nightmare fuel. I don't know. It was like, yeah, so my ex was kind of like he had the audacity to say like, "Oh, you're drawing me and like you together," and I'm like, "No, that's like my two OCs. The fuck? It's my character's husband. The fuck you mean?" Right?
Yeah.
No, right? There was the other person who called me the same way that my character's husband calls him. My heart. He never ever called me that until he learned that I made that drawing with him calling him that, which was very fucking crazy. And kind of yikes. Yikes. I know. A lot of people like have some problem with fictional, like, I don't know, humor shipping as well. Oh my god. Crazy. We're gonna see a lot of more humor shipping later on tonight, but yeah, let me continue.
Yeah.
Which can just flew over this part because I read this. He flew to my state to visit me so he could go to a concert. We could go to a concert together. During the trip, he told me, Ira, that he had frequent sexual thoughts about me and got off to those sexual thoughts. I don't know what his intentions were by asking me this, but I felt so uncomfortable afterwards. I remember telling him how uncomfortable the conversation. Okay, it's kind of like la 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 la, kind of filler. I had to lay in my bed and pretend that I didn't hear him cry on my floor. It was one of the most uncomfortable moments of my life. He wanted me to feel bad because he wasn't sexually attracted. I wasn't sexually attracted to him. He successfully guilt tripped me into holding his hand and complained when I told him I was uncomfortable because he didn't hold my hand long enough. He would literally beg me to hold his hand whenever we went. He just could not take no for an answer. He tried to guilt trip me into letting him cuddle me in my own bed despite me voicing how uncomfortable that made me. He'd say things like, "Can you just try?" And "You never give me affection." I had to beg him to stop asking me and use the excuse of my parents walking in, seeing us, to get him to stop asking me. I want to know how old this person is. Because if they're an adult, I hate to break it to you, you kind of have to like opt out of these kind of situations very fucking fast. Like, some people need to learn the art of run away. Run away. You know? This is a fine example on how you can just fucking ghost a person or block them very easily. Okay? Like, if Saki would suddenly become a sex pest towards me, I would be like, yeah, I would fucking block you. I'm sorry, Saki, but it would be the truth. No matter how long we have been friends. Like, if I'm telling you I'm uncomfortable and you keep going, I would not be friends with you anymore.
I would expect that.
And I would be expecting the same thing from me if I was doing that to you, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like
be.
Yeah, I know. It's like feels too much like hey, this could have been just like kind of de-escalated instead of marinating yourself into the filth until you have to write a document on someone.
Thanks.
Which is, I'm not trying to diminish the fact that he was acting this way if it's true, because I would like to see proof of that. But yeah. We were friends. He also bought his maid outfit and wig in his luggage when he came to see me. He knew I liked feminine guys, so I felt like he wanted to wear the maid outfit because of that. It was just weird. These advances made me very uncomfortable and eventually led me to the downfall of our friendship. It was about around this time that I started to distance myself from him a bit. Like a lot, you should have. Let's be honest. He called me a bad friend for not giving him enough attention once I started distancing myself. The way he said it hurt me so badly. I was also very depressed during this time, and he knew this. It was so bad that I relapsed after being clean for years. He wanted me to feel bad for neglecting him, even though we still hung out in Discord regularly. And it worked. I feel horrible at the time and thought I shouldn't have felt bad at all. Thank you so much for the hydration. I do need that. Holy shit.
Thank you for the daily bee, not my bee. Hello.
Can we get the Shoto to them? Please. Okay. Put up with his behavior for so long because he was my only friend at the time. I feel like the fact that you have to say it out, that you have to put up with his behavior and stuff, like recognizing that they're not your friend.
Yeah.
Like this is kind of like victimizing yourself, even though you are the victim in this case, but like the over dramatization of it, which I don't like, if that makes sense. Like I feel like this is, like they said, this is their rambling. If they wanted to make like an actual document, they should have leave out these like little ramblings of theirs, in my humble opinion, because it looks very much like trying to sway the reader. Yeah. I know it's probably not their attention, but you know, a Google document have to be like very personal, but at the same time not to be hey, you have to take my side kind of stuff. Yeah. I don't know. I would tell myself that maybe someday he would change and respect my boundaries again. Instead, he slowly started pushing my boundaries more and more, and I wish I never put up with it. He had also been gossiping about me nonstop since we ended our friendship. It's been well over a year. He tells his friends that I'm evil and I'm tired of this. It's it caused me so much hurt and paranoia. He'd been saying horrible things about me so frequently that some of his own friends reached out to me privately to tell me about it. He's telling his friends that I'm evil for leading him on, and that I keep telling his friends to cut him off, which is not true. I reached out to one of his friends in April 2025 because I was worried about them. I understand that I overstepped, but I never told anyone to cut him off. I simply just told one of his friends to be careful around him. I did have a crush on him at some point during our friendship, but I never had full romantic feelings for him. And I did not feel comfortable dating him. He knew this. My crush on him went away after I noticed that he was being a sex pest towards me. He kept ignoring my boundaries and making me uncomfortable. He has not told anyone of his friends the full story and how he treated me, only how I treated him when I tried to distance myself. I feel like Soda only saw me as someone he wanted to affection and sex from, not a friend. That's called friends with benefits.
Yeah.
That is still a friend, but like I would not be doing this to someone who's repeatedly saying no and also asexual. He'd always want to have these long talks with me where he would just love on me, ask me if I would date him, try to guilt trip me into giving him affection, and talk about sexual topics. Okay, we already talked about this part. We can just skip this one. He sexually harassed his old roommate and forced them giving him affection. They reached out to me and I gave me permission to share their testimony. Only alongside mine. Oh, okay. Will include screenshot below. Personal details and names have censored. Okay, there's a TLDR though. Holy fuck. Okay. Person A was one of their roommates at sexually harassed this person. Wait, what?
That's sexually harassed. Okay, I think it's just worded badly. I think
this is already worded badly.
Yeah.
I don't like this document already. Like it's very much opinionated instead of like providing the screenshots at when they're talking about stuff, which is like takes it away more like a he said she said stuff, and a lot of people don't look at the end of the document. Let's be honest. So they're gonna take it face value, and it's kind of yikes.
Yeah.
So they then excused his behavior and would even leave both of them alone in the same room, knowing what had happened. Oh, okay, wait. This is like 2 roommates. That should have been clarified better.
Yeah.
He would hold them down to force them into giving him physical affection so they couldn't resist. He'd also guilt trip them into selling him their nudes and openly sexualized them despite them being uncomfortable about it. The roommate is AFAB, which is assigned female at birth. We already learned that today on stream,
Indeed.
guys. And uses they, them pronouns. Please be respectful. They said that Soda sexually harassed them and was inappropriate toward them during their friendship and when they lived together. Then confirmed that Soda had been telling people that I'm evil and saying horrible things about me. So is this the same person that like reached out to you? Oh god, this is so big. Let's speak about Soda. So sorry if you're still dealing with this. I broke up with him when I was 15 and he held that against me until we stopped being friends. Okay. So now we know that kind of they're in the age range of children, which makes a lot of sense now.
Yeah.
Why it's so fucking mumble jumbled. But I wish they would have put that out more, because that changes a lot on the dynamic, because kids are stupid. Let's be honest. I can give a testimony if more details needed to be done. I proved that necessary since we were 14 and I lived with him. Wait, how do you live with someone if you're 14? Like, isn't US law prohibiting you to live on your own when you're a child like that? Like, there has to be a legal guardian?
Unless
I
it
don't
was
know.
like one of them the home things where legal guardian comes around every
I don't
while.
know.
I don't know. It's a lot of this document is very confusing and very repetitive.
Okay, they were harassed by two other friends of ours, and he was not there for me like he should have been. Look, he made excuses for them, and I actually did think it was somehow my fault. 16, sorry, okay. Wanna make sure I get the timeline right. His cousin was making indirect post about me and Soda. Just kept saying things like, I don't think he'd do that. I'm overreacting, and how he's family. His cousin wanted us use me for sex, that is, then that situation with person A. Him leaving me alone in this living room where person A can just be around me so he could call you. Will always stick with me and hurt me. He cared more about talking to you than keeping me safe. Yeah, him making posts about you woke me up. Wait, why are we not seeing their messages, by the way? Why are we seeing just one-sided messages?
Yeah.
I don't know, it's kind of weird. Which is so weird. After we broke up, he would constantly bring it up and how it hurt him and how it was the worst pain he ever felt. He never let me live that down. I was always reminded it hurt my friend, and it made me feel so bad. I didn't love him romantically. Him still talking about you confused me, because last we talked, he said he never wanted to talk about you again and you could heal. I think he wanted to talk about you with me specifically, not talk about me. You. Because I wasn't coddling him anymore and called out how weird it was, and this was exactly why I cut off cousin. Because before that, I ignored him for 3 months because every conversation was about me being so evil, and I got sick of it. Loki didn't believe him because I don't know how someone so sweet was suddenly the devil. But yeah, him not wanting to talk about you anymore to heal was completely lie, because it seemed he was just talking shit about you over a year later. Grown as adult, doing all this because he got his heart broken, though move on I did when I was 12. Wait,
Why is
This
there...
is such a mumble jumble thing.
Why
Like, why are you throwing these around when, like, okay, so did you date or did you befriended them when they were an adult, or like when you were a child? Because now I'm just weirded out. I don't know. I have a kitsune here to get physical affection from, so I had to. Okay. I didn't like things like that because we were exes and he was buying my nudes, so I knew he sexualized me. I don't like cuddling, holding hands, etc. with people who sexualize me. It makes it feel dirty and not safe. Our last phone call, he admitted me he wanted to be friends with benefits with me while we were roommates, while he was supposedly in love with you. That's kind of fucking messy. Like, he didn't even care about how I felt, just assumed I would if he did as well. I mean, you could still say no, I don't know. Like, it's not them assuming, it's probably just them wanting to do something. I don't think assumption was in their head when they were thinking about it. I'm just gonna look for it. Even when my mom died, he didn't stop. Okay, this is just... I'm so sorry, I'm gonna call this like very filler sob story stuff. That is like not really relevant unless it's just showing that he's a piece of shit. That he looks like that.
Why is she now only towards the end of these screenshots putting in her own part of the conversation?
I don't know.
It's...
He does just want you to be hurting over something you don't control.
I'm lucky.
It's not going to lose his...
Yeah, trying to serenade Robin out here. Yeah.
It's not working.
Yeah, it's not working.
It's not working.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm like so weirded out because like I don't see the screenshots for this person. Like we don't see proof of this, just this telling of it. Like I would understand if like more telling from, I don't know, 5 different people that have no fucking connection together to each other. That would make a lot of sense. For one person and like another having like kind of the same behavior going around, I don't know. Without proof, it feels so fucking fake.
It feels...
If that makes sense.
Thank you for the Daily B.
Hi, Smitty.
Hello, Smitty. Hello.
He would ask me sexual stuff a lot. He asked me... He acted really jealous and mad at the fact that my boyfriend could be doing stuff with you and not him. Wait, could be... Okay, this does not feel like a fucking, like, coherent goddamn document. I'm gonna be honest with you. This feels so disgenuine. Even if it was, like, done with a good intent. You wanna have, like, an actual fucking foolproof document that nobody can, like, find mistakes in it. I'll be honest. Some of his old friends have reached out to me privately only to tell me he was also sexual creep, manipulating toward them. I don't name them and share the stories since it's private, but I still feel that it's important to know that we are not the only one. Problem that if you would bring out, even if you're just fucking like just not putting the names in there, like, I just wish there would be more of these people, because now it just kind of looks like a hate story and like for 2 people who made this up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Which is, I don't know. It just feels weird that like, hey, we have more stuff, but we are not gonna share it. Even though it would be the greater good that everyone knows that they're like, sex best.
They say that, and then they have 29 screenshots of this guy saying the exact same thing. That was,
oh my god,
completely unnecessary.
Yeah, I don't know.
This document, it's a mess.
And I don't know, like some of them are not capitalized either. Like some of the sentences are like titles. It's, I don't know. What are we talking about? Someone allegations and Google Doc documentary etiquette, I guess now. Because, I don't know. Some screenshot of his love bombing sexual conversation notes most of his sexual past behavior was either in person or in voice call. Love bombing, repeated asking me if I could date him. That's the same fucking things you kind of said there. Like, say something new. Disrespecting my boundaries and drawing our characters in suggestive ways even after I told him no twice. He drew his character with his face in my boobs. When I told him I don't like being sexualized, he told me it's not because I did it with Shoto, a fictional character. His excuse was that Kitsum isn't real, even though Kitsum is a character I use to represent myself. I love you. No problem, I love you. Okay, why is there no
29 screenshots of this guy saying I love you?
Can we get like a context, please? Because I say I love you to a lot of people. That does not fucking mean I'm like love bombing them. Am I?
Definitely not.
Like, hello? That's so weird. Should have called her Leah. Good night, Lily. I love you. Fell in love with you. Okay. I'm in love with you. Thank you, Pookie. I love you. I'm gonna be honest with you. The way you keep up with them for so long instead of just leaving them is kind of weird in and of itself. Like, he's just shortening it too. How is this proof? I'm sorry, this is not fucking proof to me. This is fucking... You know the one fucking meme of the Gravity Falls of the -$1 bill? Oh, this is useless. This is what it reminds me of.
Yeah.
It's fine, you can ask. The first I might have asked, already asked, but if you do start feeling okay again, would you want to give the relationship another chance? I don't want to start over with anyone because I like you so much. I can't really say for sure because at the moment I don't really want a relationship. I don't know. It's kind of like being an iffy there.
Yeah.
Like, for me, this would also read like he said in his word that, like, oh, they're just stringing me along. Like, this feels like that as well. Even though if your intention was not that, I feel like you have to, like, hey, and then, like, say your inner thoughts, like, hey, it's not gonna work, please stop trying. Like, you have to tell someone directly. I feel like is Soda fucking autistic? I feel like this is a very autistic person. It feels like very hyper as well. I don't know. I get it, I'm the same, but that's also why I wanted to talk with you about it so we can discuss anything that worries you. Because I love you so much and want to make it worse so bad. Even if we just do small text run to see how it's like. Only if you want to, though. It does help. I just wanted to talk about specifically because my feelings have grown stronger and I wanted to know if you knew when you'd be ready for a relationship because I have fallen in love with you and I want to be with you super badly. But I also don't want to seem pushy or desperate or anything. I want you to feel the same without me bugging you about it. Plus, I want to talk about small worries that would comfort me if we were to get into a relationship. Okay, so this might sound cringe and you can ignore it if you feel so awkward to respond when you see this, but I can't sleep and I've been thinking about you all day. I just want you to tell you now that I love you. And if this is too awkward, you do not have answer. But when you are in a mood, are there certain things that you like? Like most people have limits that they would and wouldn't do sexually, and was wondering if there would be certain things you're okay with and certain things you are off limit. Again, it's too awkward. You don't have to. I just love the way they're just hearting all of the messages still, though.
Yeah.
Like, if you're comfortable, why are you like endorsing it like that? Like what you mean then? I don't know how to word it without being awkward. But I can try if it's too awkward. You do not have to answer to it, okay? Like a small thing would be how you only like packs. Okay, I'm not gonna go into this. This feels too personal. Like someone who is just desperately trying to confess their love to someone. This is awkward. I'm gonna draw this as Kitsune Soda. My beloved boobies. Soda being the smaller one. No. Kitsume's doesn't have booba, so it doesn't work, sorry. Gonna do it anyway. No. I don't wanna see it no more. Why not? You seem to so adamant. I'm afraid now. Of what? Of you drew. Of what you drew. Why you don't even know what it was? You said it, I don't wanna see it, so that means it must be bad. Not necessarily. Yeah, because I don't want to see bad things. I would have just said like you're crossing a boundary that like hinders our friendship or something. I don't know. Did someone do that to me super recently? Wait, which part? The one who someone drew you weirdly or like sexually? Yeah, I switched it, but that's what the block button is for, I guess. Yeah, that's why I'm like complexed. Are we talking about like adults? Because like the person who wrote this fucking document doesn't really say that they were like a kid or like trying to confess love to me in DMs. That's crazy. So Akira, would you fucking block me if I did that to you? Okay, I'm gonna stop joking about that. But yeah. Probably like adolescent, 12, 16. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Like the way they're like shaming him for being a grown ass man. And then like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like 18 might be a grown ass man, but like still this is such a fucking baby, a little baby.
Yeah.
I don't know. This feels like this person was very not given a straight up answer and getting blocked or some shit. Which should have been happened. Or could be mentally. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Like, they seem to be like very autistic if they're like an adult. My beloved boobies, and they did the drawing. Ew, I hate it. I'm gonna do it digitally. Why is it ew? I don't like it. How come? Uncomfy, uncomfy. How so? I don't like being socialized.
Socialized.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
If you don't like something like this, why are you saying this ooh, uncomfy, instead of like, hey, dude, I'm gonna stop being weird around you if you're being so fucking weird. I already told you no. Either if you delete it or I'm gonna auto-beer your fucking hair. Hello?
Yeah. I feel like a lot.
How's it sussy? You do it to Shows and drill and he's a man. Double standard, shaking my head. I feel like this person is just like taking it as like a fucking joke because they're not getting told off. Yeah. Pretty much. Are these people VTubers? Yes, they are VTubers. Like, you saying I'm Kitsume does not fucking mean that you told them like, hey, Kitsume is not a character. This is a like personification of myself and myself alone, and I'm very uncomfortable because if someone draws me sexually, it just represents me getting drawn sexually. Not whatever this is. I feel like I might be very much like the person that over explains everything, but I feel like this needs to be explained. That explains everything. Yeah, I know. Edit, there's a high possibility that Soda did make a response and refuse to take accountability for his actions towards us. I know him very well enough to know that he will most likely try to play victim and garner self-pity. Don't fall for his manipulation. There is absolutely no excuse for sexually harassing your friends. That's it? Are you fucking serious?
That's like...
That's it. That's all the proof.
Yeah. The majority of the proof was about him love bombing, and even at that wasn't proof.
We don't see the context because of the
no
I love
context.
you parts.
We did not need to see him saying I love you like 29 times. Please.
Yeah,
Why?
I feel
what was
like
the point of that?
It needs to have like a context, at least like 2 or 3 examples of a context or some shit.
I did look him up on Twitter to see if he posted anything. He did put out a tweet.
He did?
He said, so a mutual of mine has informed me of about me.
Yeah.
And I am going to take my time and read it before drafting up a response. I don't know why this is happening, but a former friend of mine has made this about me despite me wanting to be left alone. I'm going to take my time and give my side of the story. After I've read through everything, I can write a response. Please don't send hate to anyone involved. I just want to make my side clear and everything.
Oh my god, wait. When did they put that out?
July 26th.
That's kind of fucked. Because they almost like put it before their like birthday. Why would you? Even if you hate this person, what the fuck?
Yep, that's kind of crazy. The recipient said, yeah, I think that's a lot of the problem of what has happened here is the person that wrote this document didn't put
it is like I agree with my mutie. It is beyond creepy to do that, but you need to be very clear or fucking ghost this person. Like let's be honest, it's kind of weird. Let me see if they put out something about it. I don't think they put anything in here. No, they're just reposting stuff. Yeah, they're just reposting stuff, so it's not even like...
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like if you wanna make like an actual... Like, in the beginning, you said like, oh, let's not harass them, but at the same time, like, don't believe whatever he's saying in the edit. Like you're kind of like putting up this like very mean girl behavior. I don't know.
Yeah.
And yes, the very good that there is another person that had the same experience, but like you need to provide screenshot of their conversations and their things. Like, I'm not saying you need to put up them nudes, but like, did they talk about it on like I don't know, text or something? I don't know. It's kind of like, again, with the he said she said stuff, because it's like it is very creepy of this person to do this, but a stern no, and if you do this again, I will block you, should have been said.
Yeah.
Not in a still engaging with this person, even though they fucking creep me out. I completely block someone if they're like doing this to me. I don't know. Huh? They haven't like responded or anything.
No.
Huh.
I mean, it's supposed
well, I will keep an eye on them.
Yeah.
So do you want to look at the scarred one? Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna read this part first. Okay. There we go. I've noticed a few recent tweets, rumors in regarding the NeutralKnight and also crossing the line with me and others. I had enough. I will not be used like some tool and being taken for a fool. I tried to contact him for comfort, to confront him. He's not responding, and therefore I now have no choice but to call him out publicly. The following doc shows the roots of his toxic behavior and the lengths he had gone to harass and stalk others. No, I will not answer any questions. No, I'm not okay, and my circle will be much, much smaller. I hate doing something like this again, but if no one will dare call him out publicly, I will. If you recognize any of these redacted people and dogs, do not bother them. Same with Neutral. Do not harass him. I do not spam him or DM him. He had crossed the line he cannot walk away from, and frankly, he already has enough damage his credibility and reputation of this community. And there's this other thing, like other person put out about NeutralKnight, and they just put out like a tweet, but I wanted to talk about it a little bit. I met Vtubers just to get along and be myself, not getting attention, but you were rubbing in on my streams and you said, gee, got to go, I'm going to watch someone who has more views, and oh, I wish I can donate, but I just donated to other VTuber because they're worth it. So you think you're better than me with spending money and then being a drama queen, talking shit about other VTubers and stealing designs from others? Bruh, you need help. You said that you move on, but you're getting worse. My advice is leave the socially and get help. Thanks. And I don't want to give too much credibility to this part because it doesn't like gives any proof of this, but like I wanted to see like there's more people coming out publicly about this shit. So yeah. In any case, let me see. Document. How hefty boy you were. Oh, that's a 60-page one.
Oh god.
Not that shit. No, we're gonna just browse for it. Don't worry. I'm not gonna.
No one gets mentioned in it. I'm scared. Pick me up. I'm scared.
Okay. So, trigger warnings, cat mentioned of suicide and death and uncomfortable mental topics. Oh, there is a TLDR. Oh, we can look at the TLDR then. And then we just browse through the document stuff. Cat, ew, I know. Wait, poop? Yes, scat means poop.
It means poop.
Yes. Anyways, I need to drink something. Oh, it sounded like I was referring to alcohol. Like, I need to drink something of this. This is too much.
I don't blame you. I would not blame you.
I'm gonna talk about a little bit too, because I can. Mm-hmm. I went to a sex shop one time with a friend. Yeah. We wanted to see at the what kind of stuff is there. And scat is a very popular VHC or VHS that you can get, or a CD or DVD that you can get. I know. I was very surprised. There's 50% was just that.
That's yikes. That's yikes.
I know. So it is a very popular one, apparently, guys. Anyways, hello VTuber community. I never imagined I would do something like this. However, my hand has been forced and lines have been crossed. This document, as it is named, will be a Google Doc exposing, calling out the toxic, creepy stalk is not a good wording. It's just referring to it might look like it's stalking, but it is not. If it's stalking, say stalking, please. Disgusting behavior of NeutralKnight. Wait, do we know this person? Have we seen them?
Then see, I was going to say that the name NeutralKnight seems very familiar for some reason.
I actually want to see if there is like a person like this.
They're called The End of Story on X.
Where? But is this the same document? Well, this is the same document from a different person, huh? Okay. Interesting.
Oh, well, they deleted.
Such a person is not existing, though.
Yeah, they deleted their. Oh, there we go.
Where is it?
I found the end of story. So he put a tweet out on June 7th. So in light, this account will solely be used by OCs and
Oh, they deactivated the. Oh, they used to go by NeutralKnight HD. That's a lot of bara. Holy shit. I'm gonna look away.
Yeah.
Stalking gets thrown around so loosely these days. It's better not be. They looked at my tweets a bunch. Yeah, because like, don't say stalk, like, because just like if he admits or like goes into someone's stream continuously, religiously watching their stuff over and over again, maybe that counts as stalking technically. I don't know. I would just call it weird behavior though.
Yeah.
Okay. Neutral has always shown a character that is too parasocial and easily getting attached romantically to VTubers that catch his interest, stalking them constantly by commissioning the same artists they do, to spam messaging them and calling them to get attention from them while they're streaming live, to commissioning Nasifur art and Scat Kink art just as a payback for not paying attention to them. Okay, so it's like revenge porn stuff?
Kind of, yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
Whatever it is.
He will also have extra mood swings where at some point, I feel like he's fucking mentally ill. Like very.
Yes.
Where at one point he would threaten to kill people or kill himself. Yeah, he's very mentally ill. Holy shit. He seriously needs mental help and needs to go offline and form some sort of normal life he can scrape together, because of the VTubing community that I am in will no longer accept him, and artists will blacklist him as they should, to be honest. Like, I feel like if you're an artist and like, hey, someone is making a scat art of someone else's OC, I would be like, hey, this person needs to be consenting to this stuff, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Okay. Before we begin, I would like to set some ground rules to make it easier for you and make sure. Yeah. No, we don't need that much. Okay. It's me, Vtuber. No, there's so many Vtubers there. Holy shit. Oh, there's more artists too. Oh shit.
6 VTubers. Well, 7 including
3 artists.
And 3 artists.
Okay.
Interesting.
Beginning. I met Neutral around June last year through one of my friends' Discord server in VC. He simply added and he seemed friendly, so I accepted and we got to know one another. I'm not much of a talkative person, usually it's a bit of a I'm just gonna. Congrats, you have chosen a person mainly for just hanging out. Neutral, I'm truly honored. those coming months, we would chat here and there and flirt back and forth until one day, at around the September time, I saw a vent post in his server that made me concerned for his safety. A month later, in this vent chat on his own server, he suddenly declared that he was done and that he was going to end it all, and basically hinting that he would attempt to end his life. Everyone in his server panicked and worried for his safety, including myself, asking if anyone knew his identity in order to call and wellness check to make sure he is safe. Sadly, any screenshots of these events have been deleted because every time he would have a panic attack or breakdown, he would clear his chat history, then afterwards delete his entire server. At least like shows like some servers that like, hey, this was his, I don't know.
Yeah.
This is just talking about the stuff. After sending that reply, I was left stunned. I couldn't form a word or even think at the time how to respond to something weird and crazy like that. Wait, huh? That's how I work, or else I will relapse and become my shit self again. And everyone, I'm gonna be honest with you, I would have just dropped this person. I feel like a lot of these dramas could be just ended by just dropping the person.
Just block them all.
I already blocked someone for like less than this. Okay, this is just explaining. He then shared some of his personal concerns he had and was troubling him. He then revealed that he had intimate feelings for Vtuber 3. I, of course, not knowing that was happening in the background, took his word and thought this was a genuine concern offered him some advice on how to deal with stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you, if someone tells me that they're like flirting with me and turn out they're like in a relationship, I stop flirting with them. I just feel like icky after it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've had like so many of the people like, poly people are like fucking awful. It says another poly person, by the way. But yeah, about like suddenly they're revealing that they're like actually in a relationship, and I'm like, or like I see that they're in a relationship, but they're not telling me, and I'm like, ew, and I just block them. Like, why? Like, when did I consent to be flirted by someone who is in a relationship, even though you're poly? You don't know if I am poly, and I'm actually like, I'm very open about like being very uncomfortable when I get flirted on by someone who has a significant other. And I restrain myself and don't really want to engage with someone sexually or flirt with someone who is in a relationship. It's just the way I got wired, I guess. It just gives me the ick, if that makes sense. It's just, I don't know. You forget that blocking someone on Twitter now is drama? Oh yeah, my bad. Sorry. I have someone like blocked on Discord that I didn't block on Twitter, and I went on my way. Anyways, okay, there's like encouraging them to confess their feelings. I really care about him. I'm not gonna look into that. While this was happening in the background, unbeknownst to me, this interaction was happening with VTuber 1 dealing with the aftermath position between Neutral and the Artist 1. He asked them to do a commission for him. However, they thing went sour when Artist 1 that they simply could not do the commission due to them being overbooked. Oh. The public screenshot statement is given by Vtuber1 in regards of their situation. Artist1 cancelled neutral commission. Statement of Vtuber1 giving their side of the event. You can just read that one out while I'm drinking. I'm dehydrated.
Lost where what page is it?
I'm drinking. I don't fucking know.
Wait.
7.
7. Okay.
We're on the 7 page. All of them.
I was on page 7. Religious experiments of person. Well, this person's. Wait, you read that bit. The artist one over books.
No, just look at read out the text of the person that wrote it, the DM.
Oh, so to start off, Neutral came into my server. There. Okay.
Okay. Oh my god, some of these screenshots are like so blurry. Sorry.
I'm gonna zoom in a little bit because I'm gonna have good eyesight, but it's not that good. It's tiny. So to start off, Neutral came into my server after he had a whole drama with blank, looking for a place to stay low, and they kind of tried to get very close to me. My friends and my own partner, who I'm going to keep anonymous as well. I didn't think much of it, but I kept it on the back of my mind and tried to keep an eye on him. But then more shit happened around me that I had to take care of in my community. At one point, he made his own server and invited a lot of people, so I tried my best to lurk in the shadows and not be part of any more drama, but I still tried to hang with friends at the time. At one point, he DM'd me that he had a huge crush on 2 people, being blank and someone else that I will not mention. I honestly did not reply to that and just went on with my business because I honestly didn't know how to respond. Neutral was mostly calm, but after the whole drama with blank, I decided to keep those 2 separated in my server and like them not to interact with each other. Those neutral had become very parasocial towards his crush in my server, and even went as far as spam texting in my chat during my stream just to talk to him. That was my first time banning him from my server and my mods, and I decided it would be the best to not interact with him. However, he kept trying, and at one point I let him talk slowly but keep my guard up. I let him back in with strict conditions during one of blank's events. Me and the person who Neutral had a huge crush on joined, and so did he. But targeted his crush and tried to call him 50 times. Jesus Christ. At that point, I blocked him again and decided it would be best to no longer have access to him. I thought that was the end of it. Sadly, I seen him try to reach out to me in other servers I'm in. I had people in my server asking me about him, and going as far as some of them wanted me to do something. Honestly, I love my community, but I can hardly do anything regarding his behavior when he's already gone from my stuff. To this day, I regularly hear more stuff about him, and every day I get more sick of it and rather not be associated with him anymore.
Okay, stop. And then there was this one other thing. Basically he got a VIP role, and then it got taken away basically. And this is a text, deleted text on Neutral's message. Okay, fine. I need it back. I need it back. Need it back. Need it back. Please, 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 please. Because I miss him. Please, 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 please. Okay, fine. I need it back. I need it back. I need it back. Need it back. Need it back. Please, please, please. I miss him. I miss him. Please, please, please. Please. Oh my god, they got fucking timed out.
What the hell?
And lost their. Okay, then they lost their VIP role. Yikes. Not the begging, I know, right? I know.
Oh my.
Interaction with other VTubers and artists. The following screenshot below are detailed screenshot instance of VTubers' own stories and experiences in regard of Neutral's obsessive and stalkish behavior. Again, why are you not calling them a stalker if they're a stalker? I don't like the stalk-ish. That's just. I'm just gonna assume that it's not stalkery stuff. If you're calling it that. This is not a one-off instance, but something that is part of his current character and would say he would fix or get help, but never end up doing it. The following screenshot has been gathered evidence and provided by Vtuber 2 as they were gathering screenshot evidence to use as deterrent in case Neutral was trying to force himself back his server with an alt or other manipulative means. This screenshot starts with their mod, who is Vtuber 4, showing concepts of the Neutral's high parasocial behavior. We don't need this though. Like, I feel like we already seen it that like he's not right in the head.
Yeah, most definitely.
Neutral's joking of forcing Vtuber 2 to collaborate with him using his friend and Vtuber's sibling as leverage, as well getting in trouble by commissioning an art of Vtuber 2 model without his permission or approval. Have a note of the last action, as this is not the last time this will occur. Also, purple is for multiple people censored in the chat. I can't see purple. This is the colorblind explanation. I think it's the green, right?
Let's
I don't know.
Let's not talk about colors before we cry again.
Yeah. I model borrowed him. Clubs were not official in those arts. We did resolve it though, but now I'm scared to talk to him. I'm on my last warning, lol. I would not be like LOLing that shit. That shit is like, fucking
what?
creepy.
What?
Social. I need to stop joining Smash or Pass because from Legendary and Omniversal Rarity VTubers expecting high results from them. Ew. As much as I want to so badly to prove I can do it, I'm not entering a Smasher Pass because the other VTuber Smasher Pass I joined was not worth it because I knew I'd fail. I get where he's coming from, but like you don't have to fucking voice that shit. By the way, this is a tweet. This is literally a tweet. Also, like, I always voice my concerns about Smasher Pass because I fear that my art is not good enough. And a lot of people like said before to my art, like, oh my god, what is this? And I'm like, why would you do that? Like, I know this gives me like more recognition and stuff like that, but like I'm so sad when like someone else is like a properly made art from an artist, right? Commission and everything, and like gets so much praise, and like mine gets like, oh, it looks nice. And I'm like, I'm gonna cry. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Because I like to compliment them to bits when I do Smash or Pass. I don't know. I go up beyond anything. I remember you putting me at the bottom of it. Did I?
Yeah, but I feel think like it's because like yours was one of the ones that didn't have like, because I've seen some where they have like actual bots like categories, but yours was like it was all like nice stuff. I mean,
I think I put you to bottom because I was not sure like where you were standing. I think I called you cute or something, if I remember correctly. Yeah. The cute one was only for people that I didn't know that well and was scared to be very like sexual with them, because most of them were my friends, by the way.
Yeah.
Too cute to do anything. Yeah, because you did look cute to do anything. And that is a big concern of mine, that like I can't do smash or pass either, because I feel like I'm like jokingly very like I want to crack that shit to my friends, but then like when it comes to complete strangers, I'm like, I don't know if I should say that, because then like I don't know.
Okay.
It's maybe just me and Smash or Passes are not really clashing together. That's why like the next like tier list that I'm doing is just me purely rating BDSM stuff, because that's something that is not gonna like be very mean to people.
Yeah.
And also like I'm not gonna like feel uncomfortable saying whatever I want to say. I don't know. Because I'm only very sexual, like flirty, as a joke. I don't take this shit seriously, because like the last time I did anything seriously that like someone, I assumed they were flirting with me, actually flirting with me, if even they said so that they were flirting with me, is just yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it kind of fucks with me, because I don't know. I lack filter. I do have a filter only because I'm wary of strangers in general. But if like some people like spending time with me, I gonna become this insanely hypersexual gremlin who makes continuous dick jokes, by the way. Not on stream though. No, I learned my lessons. We will not get to the 100.
Yeah,
if we get to 100 dick jokes, I'm gonna have like a stream where I'm like continuously reading out dick jokes.
Oh god.
Anyways.
Yeah.
I feel like these are like easily skippable. Oh my god, I'm gonna scroll past this because this is too blurry for me. Yeah. It just proves what we've seen already, kinda. Just kinda over and over doing it though. Item collectible, not threatening him like a normal person. I mean, are you acting like a normal person, or like viewing them as a normal person, you know? Like, that kind of goes like both ways. Oh, you can read the mention of suicide and harm, because I need to eat.
As mentioned before, my personal experience, Neutral had a breakdown which resulted in him hinting that he was going to end his life, which made everyone in his private server and friend list worry, to the point where I was begging people to do a wellness check on him. And through the screenshots above explained what his character was in the background and what actions he was taking in the VTuber circles he was mingling in. But the point
What's mingling in?
Mingling is just like, you know, just like
Lurking?
yeah, it's kind of not exactly lurking. It's a little more than lurking, but you're like trying to just like make your way in with groups. You're slowly talking to people and stuff like that.
Rubbing elbows?
Yeah, rubbing elbows.
What's rubbing elbows?
Why
would you rub my elbows? Don't do that.
Not literally. But yeah. Okay. But the point that started this spiral was when artist one cancelled his art commission. Following section will be explained from the perspective of artist one, given their side of the story. My experience with Neutral started out fine as
Akari, I'm gonna be honest with you. When it comes to idioms or anything like anything like that, I will not fucking understand it. My native language is Hungarian, and we have completely different idioms and stuff like that. don't even think about like explaining all of that.
Yeah. Where was I?
Wait, no, trying to associate with like that's like mingling. Oh,
Yeah. Mingling is trying to
my
associate
bad.
with people. Yeah.
Okay.
Rubbing elbows. Just another way of saying it.
Mm.
My experience with Neutral, I read about. He commissioned me for an NSFW art piece of his own OCs back on July 1st, 2025. To clarify, I had other art commissions to catch up on, and I shared that I'll update him when I'm able to start on his commission. We agreed that payments will be split by two. First payment on the finalized sketch, and the second payment for the finished commission in whole. I did my best to update him about the sketching process in August, and I wanted to really take my time for an NSFW commission he requested, and he shared that there's no rush. I was hoping to update him on the sketch that following week. However, in real life, work started picking up at the worst time and personal stuff got in the way too. I didn't update him in September and I had to make the decision to still work on his commission or cancel due to it. At this time too, I also felt as if Neutral was only commissioning me for art because I'm friends with Vtuber 2. I did learn that Neutral had a crush on Vtuber 2 and even wanted to get Vtuber 2's attention through either gift art, subs, and have him in his own personal friend server. I made the decision on October 1st to cancel it completely. Moved his name in my Trello commission queue list from in progress to cancelled, and I would update him on my next day off that I couldn't move forward with it at this time. There weren't any payments made whatsoever. Surely all will be well. Then on October 2nd, I saw the text from one of the moderators in VTuber 2's community server while I was working my morning shift at the time, sharing what Neutral had typed and sent out in VTuber 2's actual general chat. I'm a moderator for VTuber 2, and a good majority of the screenshots were from the mod channel I'm in. Next, another moderator in the mod channel shared Neutral posted something similar in his personal server with mutual friends. It was daunting to see because he completely name dropped me and said he would kill himself. He also posted a vague Twitter post about the cancelled commission too.
That's such a fucking bad take. Ew.
Yeah. Probably don't need the screenshots. Soon after being called out for slandering me, he left VTuber 2's server before anyone could possibly ban him. He did announce leaving the server with this post. I'll just go. Okay. Neutral changing his profile pic and profile description after leaving the server after artist one cancelling the commission, again hinting about ending his life. Another screenshot.
I remember that one from the Mentalist, like, hey XYZ, do a flip, like not I think that was not that, like I think like jump with your head hitting the concrete or something like that.
Oh,
And this is what
yeah.
it reminds me of, like I won't be honest with you, I would have clocked it already. It's like, hey, I don't even want to associate with this person if they're acting like this after a cancellation. Like, hello?
Yeah. This is kind of crazy over an iron cancellation. It's genuinely crazy. Another screenshot being shared of what went down after Neutral stated that cancel his commission, talking about resetting and such, making it off as though nothing happened. Okay. I was able to reply how I felt an hour after this went down during my 10-minute break. I felt helpless when all this went down. I couldn't clear the air at that moment, nor could I say anything to Neutral while I was working. It genuinely hurt me to see Neutral slander my name and state he would kill himself due to me cancelling a simple commission. As someone who lost someone from suicide and family members who suffered from suicidal thoughts that got me to mentally and emotionally, I'm forever grateful VTuber 2 vouching for me and clearing the air when I couldn't. He eventually got Neutral to tell why he did what he did.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of the kind of a piece of shit that always say like, okay, but send proof after, like before you do anything. Because like, I don't know. I'm the type of like person that like suicide bidding can be so easily faked. Like this is the person that is probably like, I don't say that they're not suicidal, but like it seems like they're just calling themselves suicidal just for to get attention, which is so bad. Consider that I'm also like suffering with suicidal stuff.
Yeah.
And very depressed. And it's just fucking like every single time I see someone like that, I would be like, do it. Even though like I know it's not the right thing to say, but like I would just call him a fucking pussy because like I hate people like this because like every single time I try to like open up about like suicidal stuff, I always like have the back of my head that like, oh, what if they think I'm just baiting that shit? And it's so messed up that I have to go into that kind of mindset because
Yeah.
there are people like this that like uses every excuse under the fucking sun to be suicidal.
Yeah.
It just irks me.
Yeah.
Like, and also like for someone who has mood swings, I have mood swings. It's fucking like it's clear as hell that he doesn't want to fucking change because he gets the attention he wants. He's gonna continuously doing this. I bet he, bet your ass.
Yeah.
I feel like this person will only change or like do anything about this if we collectively like ignore the fuck out of this person. Like the document in the beginning said, I really think this person like should log off of socials.
Yeah. Definitely agree.
I can just skip these parts,
yeah,
to be honest.
like
I feel like this is just so.
Smire.
This actually pisses me off more than I
It's
like it.
generally like yeah, this guy's like horrible, but it's like it annoys me how repetitive these good results become.
It is. It is a
It's
fucking
like
cycle.
I'm starting to feel like this could be about half the size it actually is. Imps neutral. Like work. Okay, I will skip to what page is this? 33. Despite everything he put me, the mods, and VTuber 2 through, I still wanted to be the bigger person and forgive him for his actions. It wasn't easy to do, and I would have let the whole thing slide over time. But after seeing he hasn't changed his ways, berating and harassing a mutual friend I know, commissioning art of my mutual friend's VTuber design without consent, and many other terrible things he's said and done, I revert my statements. Neutral, if you're ever reading this at some point or discovered this document, you really live up to the saying, misery loves company. To simply put it, you're legitimately the most miserable person ever. You want to seek emotional validation however you see fit instead of seeking actual help you personally need. I'm ending this on the same note you left me when you were clearing out your friends list. Goodbye forever.
I'm gonna be honest. If someone has like a scat fetish, that's a very fucking extreme. I bet your ass that this person also has this neural has like a um shaming kick.
Probably.
Like there's no you like to be shamed and called out so fucking much. I really wish someone would just call up someone IRL for them and just bust his doors down and get him to a psych ward. Instead of FBI, like FBI open up, it should be like, hey, we're gonna bring you to the sanatorium and like just haul someone in.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Commission art of other VTubers. As mentioned beforehand on this
Oh my
document,
god.
yeah, I just scrolled down to them screenshots. Seriously, that's crazy. Done commissions of other VTubers and SFW or SFW without their permission. Referred to pages 14 and 15 screenshots where it mentioned the first time by VTuber 2. And the events mentioned prior and Neutral moving from VTuber 2, he started focusing his interest on overfixation to VTuber 3. On the sometime in 2026. I don't know if they're writing this like American Day or the other way around, so that doesn't matter. Neutral goes ballistic immediately after VTuber 2 gave him a second chance to redeem himself from
Well, they said it is in the beginning on how they are saying it. Just scroll up.
That's super scroll. I'll just skip it.
Okay, I'm scrolling up then for you.
Inviting back to his server, Neutral finds out that VTuber 2 and VTuber 3 are collaborating together. VTuber 2 invited VTuber 3 specifically.
It's day month. You're welcome.
Day month. So this is the 9th of March, 2026. Invite VTuber 3 specifically.
Wait, why can I not grab that?
Grab what?
Just scroll manually.
No. And they're close friends.
Okay, now I can scroll.
Mates only. VTuber 2 didn't expect anyone but them to join. And there was a lobby that was supposed to be to only include those people. Neutral decided to harass VTuber 3, calling him over 50 times over Discord while the collab was happening. Screenshot showing the spam.
X said I can play now and we can be friends again. Oh my god. I would be like, no thanks, and then blocked him.
This is
Give me 2. I'm equal, like, Oh my god. TLDR, Neutral needs professional and keep an eye on Lucera because that's his next target. Also, Neutral managed to twist words and do his glitch thing, but now in private instead of to everyone. So it's an improvement. Also, during gameplay, was being personally targeted by Neutral because of jealousy of not getting his attention. Oh shit. Well, let's continue. To give my side of the statement above, after the breakdown of the console thing I had given him, I included him in a lot of stuff I was doing with friends in private, like D&D, for example. I was the DM, and I remember after finishing the session like normally, he sent me a following message. I made you something. Ta-da! I made this all myself on my phone and one finger. Okay, why is he trying to show it off? It's like, hello? Huh? You could have just said like, ta-da, I made this for you.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to like explain. I even had his fan art as a PFP because I truly found it amazing and treasured all the fan art people make to me. I know I also treasure all of them. Hey. The following strategy is his confession to me is he never loved Vtuber 3 and that he really liked people like me and my OC. I reacted with the laughing emoji was because I took it in jest and I never considered he was actually serious. I thought he was just being silly. I found it adorable, but then he did it again and then I reacted the same way and I was just being cordial. I'm not sure you're still asleep, but wanted to say good night to you, and I like your voice and your character is cute. And I hope to draw more of you if I can. Maybe call you the person, my OC. I don't know, Han. I'm just having trouble speaking and saying it I do want to get art with you because I really want to with my friends. And things got weird again. He started going back to old message and edit them, saying stuff like this. Traitor. Where he says traitor was him promising that he would get help and change. Oh my god, ew.
Yeah.
Let me murder and take his place, okay? At this point, this got way out of fucking hand. He now had made a death threat against Vtuber 3. I decided the best thing was to block and unfriend and unfollow him from everywhere. Good for you, to be honest. That's the first time we actually see some, like, changes in here. But before the edit, he again, assured me that he would get better, but again, he has edited the message into ... Einem was planning to do a collab with Vtuber 3 and a bunch of others, and after a week of silence, he immediately messaged me out of the blue. What, you're doing a voice line with him? What impressed this? What inspired this? Oh god, hello Neutral. I did not realize it was you for a sec. Also I sent message to some group and showed interest. I couldn't just say no. Huh. I was still on the defensive and I did not know what would happen until I was informed from a friend of mine that he was planning on sabotaging my collab stream with 3 and a bunch of other VTubers. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm going to do something to him on that stream. He should have stayed away, in my opinion, but I guess I have to wear a mask for this. You will not do anything neutral. I don't know how else to say this, but you make dangerous to yourself. Okay, I'm not gonna read that one out. At this point I had enough. If you try to pull a stunt, like I would publicly call him out right there and then. However, didn't. He never showed up on my stream and he never did anything as far as I knew. After reading out, finishing the collab and thanking everyone, same friend messaged me again the next day that Vtuber C joined a mass collab on Vtuber 2's birthday month. Long stream, and Neutral immediately joined their open lobby room. Ew. At the point, I had enough and decided to confront him and cut ties, or so I was planning until I found out the last thing that broke the camel's back. Or the commissions.
God. Oh god.
Commission art of VTuber 3 without his consent putting as a PFP. Oh, he like put the PFP there. That's crazy.
What?
There were signs that when Neutral started to use Vtuber 3's likeness and renaming himself to Volt afterwards. Oh, you.
Oh god.
Wait, you. What are these? You. I don't want to look at it. I believe it. I believe this. I don't need to. I am gonna scroll past this part. After these DMs, there is no improvement as shown in the previous screenshots with me. He was saying it to get our forgiveness and let bygones be bygones, but he never went to therapy, obviously, why would he? And shown in his now private Twitter account also, he's privated. I tried, and I did it again. I care, and I then don't care. I cry, okay, I'm edgelord. I'm not gonna cry about that. However, someone started commenting on his post and calling him out on commissioning people without their consent. And now you know, that is karma, baby. Although a narcissist like yourself would truly never understand that. Wow. That's crazy. Some lore on the realms of reflection. In my story, everyone has a reflection on their personality and appearance. And like Voltaire is like, this is a neutral, confirming that all the VTubers he enjoys are the reflection of their personality and appearance. Also, the is VTubers 3. Oh, ew.
Okay.
I also thought that was fit this color. Bro, I love Bara, but like, give that man some hips, please. Get the man some chunk. Jesus Christ. Harassment on VTubers have gotten so out of hand that now everyone else is helping them to make sure they are alright and forget about this dreadful situation. Oh. I find a full story that the truth about his character was determined to make the dog and cut ties and finally call him out of the ridiculous harassment he was giving. We now arrive at the most certain recent development, him commissioning my VTuber model and others for scat art. I was informed by VTuber 3 about this. Okay. I will spare you at the growth. Okay. Yeah, I was the one who found out and told everyone about it. I don't care anymore. Fuck you and your VTuber career. I'm taking your OC and making my own channel with him. Ew. After composing myself, I asked a friend of mine to investigate the matter, and I even paid them to sub for the artist's Patreon to check and confirm if our OCs were there, and commissioned a scat art, and they were. I have not seen my own art because I do not think I would be able to see my OC. The design my VTuber mama spent her time and effort to make to be ridiculed and presented in a fetish piece that makes my skin crawl and stomach churn. Immediately contacted the artist and let them know about the situation. I, of course, they will keep the artist anonymous. Okay. Had the name censored and white, the screenshot of the VTuber that absolutely have no connection related to the neutral whatsoever. Okay, so they deleted all of those arts. So you need to 100% sure that there was also 1% possibility that it's someone else. Okay, so it is confirmed that it is them though. It's crazy. You can read this last part. Again, yeah. I would like to. Good night, Smette. Sweet dreams.
Good night, Smette. I was just confused because I thought that was like a continuation from another sentence, but it's not. Again, no. I would like to thank the artists for being so understanding and taking the art down. Wild fetish. while the fetish the artist has drawn is not my cup of tea, I do not judge or question anyone's kinks or sexual fetishes, as long as it does not harm anyone in the process or force it on other people. What you do in the privacy of your own home is your own thing. I also requested the artist to not accept any further commissions from Neutral, since it will most likely be another VTuber's OC. To all the artists that are reading this, please do not accept commissions from Neutral. If he is offering OCs that are similar to a VTuber's design, ask the VTuber themselves if they know him and if they have given him permission. If they have not, please do not accept it. Worst case, use Google Lens and ask for more references. If he has a creative idea of his own from scratch, then I will not deny him that, and he is more than allowed to commission that. I can at least give him this courtesy. Neutral, if you have reached the end of this document and are reading this, this is the bed you have made. We all try to give you a chance to reflect, to change, to be a better person. You have betrayed our trust, you've taken advantage of our friendships, and failed to convince us every time that you changed. I will say it again as I said in the DMs. You need help. You need to go to therapy. You need to start interacting more with the outside world than the world on your screen. You have so many opportunities to better yourself and walk away from this, because now your VTubing career and presence is forever stained. You will always be known now as the unstable person that gets attached to unhealthy levels, stalking and harassing those who interest you, and even making death threats or suicide threats when said people do not give you the attention you want. I want you to stay out of all the people's lives you affected, including mine. Good day to you, Neutral, and goodbye.
You.
Big yikes. Big yikes.
Mm.
I don't know what to say. It's crazy. This guy might be crazy. He's crazy.
I'll be honest with you, this is how you make a Google document.
Yeah. This is much better than the last one. I will say there is probably a couple of things that we just didn't need, but
I feel like this cat art, like,
much better.
I feel like you could have censored it a little bit more. One of the
probably.
pictures.
Yeah, probably.
One of the pictures was like not needed to be seen that much.
Honestly, they could have just censored it or just gave a little description instead of
Yeah.
actually seeing it, you know. But yeah, but besides that, it was a good Google Doc. This guy is most definitely crazy.
Oh yeah, plenty of crazy actually.
But he just gets up every day, eats a bowl of Crazy O's. Terrible joke. I'm sorry, guys. Sometimes I think I'm funny. So.
Anyways, you are funny. Shush. Okay. I have. Hang on.
Yeah. But... Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5?
And 6.
Okay.
6.
Are they big?
So,
small?
one of them is small because it's like a dual. It's a document dual. Google Doc dual. So.
Okay. I have
But we'll be fine.
1, 2, 3. I think 3.
Okay, you can go 1. I'm gonna go piss, and then I can go like 2 more or 3 more.
Go for
to catch up with you. Most of them are like gonna be very patty stuff, so you're just gonna see all of the stuff in Twitter and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But beard big.
My mouth is open. Okay.
Harry, I wish you not to become my toilet. Thank you very much. I'm gonna actually like light up the bathroom just in case, so I'm making sure not to piss in your mouth. Be right back.
Okay. A new AI startup company is asking people to tattoo themselves in exchange for a job interview. That's just crazy. The CEO of an AI startup company in San Francisco has issued an apology after asking people to permanently tattoo themselves to secure a job interview. Lemon Lime is an AI startup comprising the summer 2026 cohort of Y Combinator graduates, an accelerator that provides small companies with $500,000 checks and other networking opportunities. The company based in San Francisco has a team of 5 people. However, the company's CEO, Jordan Zitz, brought controversy to the company after making a statement about their unconventional recruitment process, which involved the job seekers getting a tattoo of the company logo. What the? The logo resembles a wedge of lemon. Zitz originally announced the news in a LinkedIn post. We hosted a YC startup school after party at the Lemon Lime office to meet exceptional people and find out which of them are just as crazy as we are. That's where we brought an actual tattoo artist to our party and offered an instant interview to anyone who got a lemon lime tattoo. He wrote, "We are bold, we take risks, and we do things that haven't been done before." However, the LinkedIn post received immediate backlash and the CEO was forced to issue a lengthy apology via X. 7 people took the company up on the offer and were tattooed permanently with the company logo. As per Inc. magazine, the company has stated that all 7 of these candidates are still in the running for a position, and 3 of them agreed to go skydiving with the team. Correspondence with the San Francisco Standard, Zitz denied that anybody was tattooed with the company logo, contradicting his claim of 7 on the deleted LinkedIn post. Oh, he came back just as I was finishing. That's crazy.
Can I say something?
Go for it.
I found a silverfish.
You found a silverfish?
Uh-huh. You know the bug.
Oh,
the useful bug.
Yes.
Yeah. Also, a big ass fucking spider that was next to the silverfish, so I got fucking scared.
Oh, no.
Well,
Oh, no.
I just love that those motherfuckers can stay so fucking still and yet still somehow scare the living shit out of me. I don't know. I don't know. Kind of weird, if you ask me. Anyways, I'm back.
Welcome back.
How was the story? Can you give me a TLDR just in case?
TLDR is about a new startup AI company that was asking people
Okay,
to
I don't care.
get tattoos in order to get an immediate interview, which was very weird.
I didn't want to know.
Well, I told you anyway. What are you gonna do about it?
Cry.
Oh no, don't cry. I'm sorry. I take it back. I'll erase it from your memory somehow.
Thank you.
But yeah. Do
you want to hear about K-pop drama?
K-pop drama? Yes, please.
K-pop drama.
Pop.
K-pop.
Pop. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to say.
So, Twice star Momo shocks collectors by cracking open a PCA 9 Pokemon card for phone case. Momo basically like opened it and Momo like kind of like she broke open a slab just to put it on her phone, and then like she slapped it on her face as well. You can see on one of the pictures. How much is Momo's Suishin X worth? $171. While an ungraded copy is estimated to $50. So basically that. Well, likely explains that my why some reports have valued Momo's card. Okay, so it's basically not that much. Compared to her being an actual star with a lot of money.
Yeah.
But a lot of people were like so fucking mad at her. Oh my god. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, collectors are the most insufferable beings.
Are. I was going to say that it really annoys me when people get angry at people for stuff like this. Like, it's not your card, so why are you?
Oh, there you go, there you go. Pokemon card collectors have become the most insufferable goblins on the internet.
This is so true.
People are acting like someone else has destroyed she destroyed someone else's card. Like, I like it. It kind of fits her like a phone case. She bought it, let her do what she wants with it. It's a fucking Pokemon card.
That's what I'm saying.
She said, I can't stop me. God, there's so many memes of this. Like, oh my god. People can be the most insufferable. I like her like her response to all of this is just her slapping the card on her face.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, another thing is streamer Ludwig has officially appeared in Chinese live action visual novel Road to Empress II. His game makeover was so dramatic he compared himself to Legolas if he was in Zoomlander.
That's beautiful.
Oh, he had like a little talk about it that like he thought that like everyone's gonna like be calling him a fucking racist because of his role. So goddamn funny. I blame Logan Paul for that because now the Venn diagram of Pokemon collectors and cryptobers is just a single circle. Yeah. I never understood, like, if you're collecting something just to collect it, I understand. But if you're collecting it to sell it, that's, like, so fucking weird. I know. But yeah, look how gorgeous he is. Look how gorgeous he is, even though he's not. It's not that they made him blonde. Oh my god. I think this is in a DLC, right? I'm pretty sure. Special update. Ludwig from Kingdom of Fueling has arrived in Shanghai today. Will he be granted a taste of the Empress's Osman toast soup? The choice is yours. Oh. It's kind of cool grinding, I guess.
Yeah.
Fun. It looks so dorky.
It does look dorky.
Oh my god. The pictures. Oh my god. He's so fucking. He got the beauty filter treatment too.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh. There goes the wig. Oh, he looks like a fucking dork in this. He does look like Legolas though.
He does. He kind of does. I see it.
I think there's a clip of him like I don't know if it's there, but like he speaks in I think he speaks in Chinese there.
Oh.
I think so. I saw who zoomed on his nose hair. Oh my god. These are fucking weird. Oh, yeah. I think it was this one. Like, thank you for playing our game. We hope you and your community had a great time and time with the Road to Empress. It seems it means a lot to our team, and we can't wait to share what's coming next. Let me active one of the DLCs. That's a wonderful idea. After discussing this with our dev team, the answer is yes. Just send you an invitation email in primary concept. Please take a look. This is crazy. How white dudes act after a single visit to a hot pot restaurant. Oh, why is this one so funny? Be delusional, rule coming in clutch. I don't know. I never thought I'd get that far. Bro, this is so funny. I don't know. It's funny to see like these kind of roles.
Yeah.
All in all. I don't know if they're gonna show it more of this. Oh my god. I love this idol. This is probably when like you have to choose a like an answer and he's just idling. Oh my god, I love it. This is so funny. Wait. Some said like when the mapu tofu gets in my sense. Oh my god. Wikipedia, can you make this my profile picture in my article, please? Oh my god. That's so beautiful. But I have to see if there's a clip of him. Hang on.
Surely.
In what was the name of it?
I've already forgotten.
Road to Empress
Road
2. There you go. I need to do that shit anytime I see a dev. Oh my god, I got so like the only time I remember when like the only cans and
Oh yeah.
and the other dev, like the dev of those games came into my chat and I kind of fumbled it. And then like I assumed that they were like a fake one because I didn't see them on the credit list.
Yeah.
And I don't know. It was kind of fucking weird. I should have gone with like, hey, I would love to like voice act this game. If you ever make like a DLC. Oh my god. Well, yeah. It was the fun stuff. I don't think any time a dev came to my chat. Oh my god, it's this one. Hang on. Oh my god, this dork. Okay, it's not the one saying it then. Okay, it's not the one saying it then. Okay. Wait, it's him saying it? I'm so confused. Is this him saying it or not? I'm so confused. Is this him saying it or not?
I have no clue.
I don't think it's him saying it. But it sounds like kind of like him.
If it's like not him saying it,
yeah,
like
no,
not him saying it,
say it. Yeah, good.
Well, I was gonna say if it's not him saying it, then his lip syncing for it is actually pretty good.
Did he say thank you? Did he say thank you? It sounded like he was. It kind of looked like he was mouthing thank you. Hang on, I need to see that. Oh, never mind. It kind of looked like it though. It sounds like him. I'm convinced. Like.
去向婉儿请教吧，朕还有要事。
是，陛下。
Bro, I need to know. I need to know. Or Ludwig receiving a tongue twister, lol. For 3 years so. So he is. Move over, Scarlett Johansson. I have a new favorite Chinese actor. Oh my god. Bro. I love this picture. Oh my god. This man is so hilarious. But yeah, I wish we would see more of like streamers like this.
Yeah.
Instead of whatever we are seeing, but that was funny. I liked it. We needed a little laugh, you know?
True.
Now on to the best part, or like worst parts.
Oh no. Ruh-roh.
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 Okay, so the next one is a very weird fucking tweet that came to my attention. His GF is ghosting his ass now. I'm dead. And I was like, huh? Wait, what? And when your oomph are too pretty, but you can't flirt with them because you have a girlfriend? Like, that ain't funny? Is lack of pussy bumming you out? It's so funny. People are so funny. Average GF experience, by the way. To be honest, and like for real, I don't understand this person. It was so fucking weird. This like tweet, and then like I saw this one. Like, can I call the audacity of this guy? And he slid into like a lot of like people's like stuff. Like this Lea is the person that is the GF, by the way. Like, I don't know what else you need from me after disrespecting me in front of your fuck-ass followers. How do you still have the guts talking to me as if nothing just happened? And no, I'm not calling. Stop spam calling me. This is my final word, and it's so funny. Inside thoughts should stay inside. No, I think he should like report himself, not gonna lie. Where your people dance on my lord, Leah out. So you're active to unfollow me, but inactive to reply. I have been waiting for you to get online the whole day. Please, let's talk more about this. You can't do this to me. Why did you unfollow me? I'm sorry. I'm about to cry, bro. I'm genuinely going to kill myself. This is stupid. I messed up. Why people like? I'm sorry. Like, hope your GF dumps you off topic, but you're genuinely pretty. Dog, you can't be for real. I'm not flirting. You're weird. Bye. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
It's so like I was like this is not real. This is not real, is it? And like someone else like he wasn't realizing I'm a lad yet. Actually, you're pretty too. Reply to my DMs. You get a girlfriend, son, or a boyfriend. He's bi. Damn, nobody wants you for real. I'm saying like Jesus Christ. He's just getting roasted by everyone. Holy fuck. And like this Leah, right?
Mm-hmm.
I really don't feel like posting after what happened. I don't want to drag this situation any further, but someone won't keep my name out of his mouth, and this will be my last post about you, Jay. This was literally your approach to me yesterday and expect me to crawl back. Please reply, Leah, don't do this to me. Missing call. Leah, I can explain. I'm sorry. It was a joke and you know it. Please talk to me. Fucking can't talk to me, bitch. Cause them. And then like Leah is like, who are you calling bitch now? Baby, you finally replied. Let's talk about it. I swear it was a joke.
Oh my god.
I was like, is this satire? Please tell me this is satire. Okay. But this was one of them. Like, a person who started this hate train, who DM'd Leah and tried to convince her to leave me is happy. I made a fucking mistake and everyone wanted, started acting like I'm a Hitler reincarnated. You're just a piece of shit.
Oh,
There's no point arguing with you. I'm saying my goodbyes now. Bye. I will myself.
Yikes.
Jesus Christ. Something creaked in my room.
Probably the spider.
Shut up. I'm gonna investigate. Give me a second.
I'm gonna pee while you investigate.
Okay, I'm here. Also, oh my god, Rose, hi. Fuck. I didn't see your message.
Hello, I am back.
Hi, Rose.
Hi, Rose.
Jesus Christ, I didn't even notice
Oh
you
my
were like
god.
said something.
Akari, I'm also not gonna use you as the toilet. I'm really sorry.
Mouse open. Oh, I see.
Oh my days.
You know what it was? You know what that mysterious sound was?
What?
My LED lights giving up their like squishy padding.
Oh
It was just peeling off, and I was like, "Fuck," because it sounded so weird. Anyways, I'm having fun with Legos. Yay!
Are
Do
you
show when you finish one of them.
So, she was doing an F1.
You posted buzzkills. No,
Roadkill.
because I want an emotional support person while I'm peeing. I want to hold someone's hand.
Exactly.
I might even let you wipe for me.
Yeah, big
You know?
car. Yeah, the big F1.
Big car. That's good.
Oh.
I actually want to see, like, is this a parody account? I feel like I was like, is this a parody account? Because it kind of feels like a parody account.
There's just no way this is a real,
I know, right?
real situation. Now we're in a long distance text relationship. Yeah, so you don't word things like that. It has to be about it. There's just no way. There's just
I like it.
there's no way.
If only one person has ever matched my freak and fear, he won't even speak to me again. I don't know.
There's just no way. There's just no way.
I don't know. Last promise. I'm gonna ignore this shit. Broke bitch, you finally got fired from your waiter job a few weeks ago because you lazy as is always drunk. Go on, if you love women so much, you're now free and you can fuck as many women as you want. I don't care. No, I'm serious. You're making me mad. Just get over it. You women are so fucking complicated. Get over it. It is just a fucking tweet. I won't disrespect myself for a 25-year-old e-boy from Twitter. Wait, isn't he like 20 in his bio?
Yeah.
Ew, why would you masquerade as even younger?
You're barely 6'7". We're lately this feels too
I feel like
party.
this feels too parody. I can do better than you anyways. It's not only about the tweet, Jay. It's the fact that I would see you flirt with other women on my TL as a joke. Meanwhile, you're monitoring my account 24/7 so that I wouldn't reply to other men. You're pathetic, Jay. I tried pretending I'm fine and everything you did to me. Oh my lord, there's no point arguing about this. I'm saying my goodbye now. Bye. You already said the same exact thing before. I'm sorry, I know what I did hurt you, but this must be engagement baiting. I'm like, I feel like it's like. I don't know. Fucking weird. But there is another one like this.
Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah. I was catching strays today, you know? I was like, what the fuck? Okay, let me see. Not that one, not that one. Not that one, that's a sex pest. Where's the other one? Ah, there you go. I think this is the one. Oh my god, yeah. I don't know if a tweet is still up. I hope it is. I need to see. I'm opening it so everyone else can see it as well. Oh, there you go. Wait, I think I know what this is. Yes, this is the first one. Okay, I genuinely don't know how to feel. Am I in the wrong for being upset? I just bought my wifey plushie. Oh my god, I'm so excited. And it's a cookie run timekeeper cookie plushie. Mind you, when I read this, I didn't know that this person was Yuma shipper, and they were like heavily invested in their character, right? I'm really, really happy for you. I know you stayed up all day for it. Hope it arrives soon. I'm not trying to pressure you, but you've been ignoring me a lot lately and only talking to me when it's about timekeeper. You promised we'd spend time together for my birthday in 4 days and said you'd get me a gift. It feels like I'm getting nothing from you. It really hurts. I mean, don't get offended or anything, but I already spent all my money on her. I've been dating Timekeeper longer than you, so of course I'd buy her a merch first. Sorry. I still love you though. And then I was like, wait, they're dating people, and then like I looked down, and it is a Yuma shipping stuff. They were Yuma shipping with a cookie. Yes. 90% of the problem with the tweet is treating fictional people like they're real and real people like they're fictional. Yeah. And then I saw this one. Y'all aren't even dating. That's my freaking girlfriend, you piece of shit. And then I was like, what? Legit, what the fuck are you even talking about? The fuck do you mean? What am I talking about? You just ruined my relationship with 2 years, you fucking home wrecker.
What is happening?
Legit, do you have proof of this DM? I've been with her like June, but I wouldn't be surprised about because she kept dodging doing activities with her. I know something fishy. We literally broke up last night, and I just now find out you had been with her for a whole month, knowing I was literally in her bio, which is like, huh? The fuck? We need to break up. It's not you, it's me. I'm not ready for a relationship. We can be friends though.
She really threw in every cliche.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That cookie was
Is it actually true? Like stage, and they like said like which is like, I choose to believe this shit not because it's true, but because it's funny. And I'm like, what? So this is all like made up like last time again? Like, oh my god. Because I have had people who stop.
Not 2 years. I think they're talking about the actual person when they're referring to like for 2 years that they were in a relationship for 2 years, not the cookie.
No, they are talking about the cookie. Or not? Oh no, Tori said it. Tori said that there had been a relationship with the itty bitty wifey.
Yeah, itty bitty wifey, yeah.
So I was like, what the fuck? This shit was like so fucking weird when I looked at it. And then I saw like all of the replies, and I was like, huh? The fuck?
What the hell?
I know, right?
Crazy.
I know. And then like the idea of finding out your partner is a cheater through a Twitter post where their other partner tweets how they are upset because said the cheater loves their humanship more than either of them is such a original experience.
Oh my god.
It is funny though.
It's funny.
Like, if you're actively choosing a fictional relationship over a real breathing person while actively dating both, you need mental health. Like, as a human shipper myself, I would never put my FOs over my actual wife IRL. That's insane. 12 private curties is insane. Oh, that's crazy. Wow. There was this one. Someone putting this. When neighbors argue, sound good AF. There's just a whole internet about this. And I'm gonna be honest, this feels fake as well. Like the other one.
Yeah.
But if this is true, this is fucking crazy.
Very crazy. Holy.
I'm like, what the hell? Okay. Another one.
Another one.
Another one. It's gonna be about the sex pest.
Oh god.
Off Kai, to be honest.
Oh god.
So it's even worse.
God, it just keeps getting worse.
I know. It's about this person, JackTW. Hi, fun fucking update for everyone. If any of you know this bitch, he's a serial sex pest. He's a creep who claimed to know me. Thanks. We're not mutuals and as best as I can tell, he never followed me and has never interacted with me. I fucking hope he chokes, and I hope anyone who is still friends with him chokes too. Apparently, he had been reported to Offkai for causing problems with other girls last year, and he never fucking banned. Anyways, I'm heading out because I have been a flight. Yes. Anyways,
Thanks.
let's talk about this one. For those wondering how my time at Offkai has been, someone showed me chat messages from their Discord friend who claimed to be friends with me, but misspelled my name. Well, also going into detail about my appearance, then I acted evasive when I said I had no clue who that was. I, in fact, asked multiple people at the Irama meetup this person was at about if they knew the friend in question, and no one did. The person who stuck around kept getting more and more evasive on the topic. Anyways, security has seemingly done nothing, so I have no clue if I feel comfortable enough to attend tomorrow, which fucking sucks because I spent a lot of money to fly out here and a fun weekend. Blah blah blah. Anyways, if you recognize this keep and know the name of the badge, would you please provide this security that I don't get stalked across the con for the rest of the weekend? So yeah, this is like the topic that spiraled everything out. So I guess this time I came forward with my experience with this guy. Years ago, we used to be good friends. He was fun and witty and somehow had all the connections. But as time went on, he started making some weird, really sexual jokes around me. To be fair, this one got blown out of proportion because he was looking for other Trixie, but the sex pest thing, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about like Trixie might have been not that like they're like actually stalking them or something. But it's crazy from this all of this came out.
Yeah.
Anyone who watched me knows I am depraved and love horny jokes, so I played along. Not thinking about much else of it. Well, apparently he did. One day an American truck sim collab stream with a few other streamers. The topic of my relationship status with him came up. I was straightforward. I don't have a romantic feelings for him. I just think of him as a cool friend. Well, he suddenly states he has something he's gonna take care of and very hurriedly leaves the stream. I reach out to him after stream and check him, no response. I later find out that he deleted every message he has ever sent me and blocked me on Discord and banned me from his Discord collapsed server. In the process, gaslighting me into thinking this was all my fault. Anyways, I'm supposedly not the only person he done this to. He fucking went on and deleted all of that message. That's fucking crazy to do that. Jesus Christ. And there was another one. Oh no, Static. Oh my god, Static got reached out. Because there was another person. I don't know if I have it in here. Apparently not. But I wanna look at this first. Because they responded to this. I have never ever been the type of person to insert myself into these situations, but I find that I need to speak up the odd behaviors Jack, also known as Jack the Weeb. He has not done anything physical to me. He's been creep weirdo not only to myself but my closest friends. I have to reiterate, I slowly cut Jack off after Kai Gen 4, aka 2025, so that's like a year ago, right? After the behavior he showed in the event. I will not delve into details as that is not my story to tell. As of this current moment, the last message he sent me that I did not respond to was August 30th, 2025. Jack constantly respected my boundaries of not only myself but my friends. I take responsibility for letting him into my space when I should have been more cautious. But I was fairly new into reaching out and collabing with other VTubers. I should have cut him off sooner, but I regretfully gave him the benefit of the doubt. If Jack has ever used my name to get in contact with you, we were never close like that. As most, I regarded him as an acquaintance. Yes, I hung out with him on Offkai Gen 4, but the constant disrespect of behavior he exhibited IRL was absolutely abhorrent, and I do not condone it at all. I know a handful of people who have been wanting to say something for a long time, but have been too afraid. In the next coming days, Ashen May will release a document in support of the Trixie's original statement, which will include other victims. Last time I looked at it, there was no such a thing. Like nothing came out yet. Oh, there it is. Because it came out yesterday.
Oh. Okay.
Can look at it after we finished with these.
Yeah.
Okay. For context, Jax and I were never close enough for the jokes of comments he made towards me. I just awkwardly brushed them off. First interaction with Jack. Hey, you the one with the big forehead and size of a Oompa Loompa. Hell yeah, Oompa Loompa, that's lactose intolerant. What you doing next Saturday? I have D&D. I'm free. Da, da, da. Damn, Rip, what's your Discord so I can harass you? That's so weird. Also, mood that you have it on Crimson. I also have it on Crimson. I'm doing it now, Esther. Be proud of me by offering me a white woman who is 4'1" with a flat ass, so she won't argue with me. What? Just hop the border to take a domestic flight. I've already tried to plan it out, but parentals said they need my car and they don't want to drive me across the border. Damn, this is where a boyfriend comes in hand. Seduce him with your oinky oink charm. And then like, after Jack, you need an emote like this. Ew. No, I will not.
Ew.
Insulting one of my closest friends. Damn. Marvel today. Based. Not everyone likes that.
Yeah.
Or you mean based of them saying no, you? For you, I gone to foot emotes is based. No
Yeah.
money comes from a creep, I'll be honest.
It's gross.
Also, I'm not gonna have any of that. I'm actually censoring my foot like a lot of pictures. Even like the not safe for work I have on my channel or like the server, I literally put like a cat emote over my feet. No one can see that shit. per you, I gone to be a new friend, a white woman named might not be able to. Lure behind her, she been in black company. That was a scandal recently. I planned Monster Hunter with someone else. Damn, I was about to drop the best lore. Ew, that's so fucking weird. My heart almost sank through. You was gone, say, Okay, I'm not gonna read this shit. This shit is so fucking mad. Okay, so we see more. We see more of these bullshit. Oh god. Seduce the manager. Okay, I'm a fucking, like, you know, weirdo as well. Well, Jesus Christ. Too much. Too much, dude. Too much. How about that? Boo. No, boo. I'm not gonna do food stuff. Ew. Okay, there was this, oh, this is so awkward. This was my mutual, and I remember him DMing me asking if I'm going to off-guy so we could hang. Yikes. Yikes. Okay, so I'm not the only one he's been low-key with messaging like that. I was always so put off because no one talks to me this way, and I could only be honest and say I hated things, etc. Because what are you supposed to say to some of these when you ain't close? Yeah, fry on your belly and eat it off. I can't fault a man for trying. Morning Pookie and then afternoon night. Did you play the silly Genshin game today? What kind of English sentence is that? Try to answer that because I will not repeat myself. They have like a pregnant thing in here. You God, get her fuck ass tweet out of my face. And that's the lolicon shit. Emily, and I hear I was gonna ask for your version. Ew. When Uzagi-chan of the Eurozone, I hope you had nightmares of you being 4'1". What's his fetish thing with being 4'1"? Actually, nightmare of your 6 head. Oh my god. Don't get dream about me that crazy. I hope you forgot to save your clip studio and your explode turns off for some reason. But you still go Overwatch phobia. Also get this. I was at the job interview. Who talks to a person like that? Bastard gone, tell me you're gonna have a schedule, a discount. Oh my god. It's one of your godless, wicked creatures that breached into the mortal plane. Get a toe one next. No toes. Eat you twink. I did. Oh my god. Goodies. I'm gonna fatten you up?
What the?
They're calling them Oompa Loompa? Jesus Christ. Ew. 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 And then like the static one, right? So the TV in his name's supposed to start a trigger running? I don't know. I thought it was like a misspelling of TTV or like, you know, the TV part.
Yeah.
And like, okay, so after this, like Static got like a like DM like Static, don't fall for the snow bunny mind control. Gang 1. Stay smart, stay strong, and don't fall for the juicy vanilla nectar that is called Snow Bunny.
What the? No, what? No words.
Oh, Shibi-san also had like something like, "You're going to Offkai?" Oh yeah, that's when he was pestering someone to go Offkai with them. Or like, "Oh, can I see you? Can I see you?" And like, Jesus fucking Christ. The same fucking behavior. This shit is crazy. Well, let me send you this.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm looking at Ludwig's wig again. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay, oh my. It's from 2001, 2002, 2004, 2025, 2000. Sorry, 2024, sorry.
Yeah, it's right.
2026. Jesus Christ, there's so many. Oh my fucking lord.
Okay.
That's a lot. Scales on, they were their best friend. And I mean the light, he was my best friend and my true confidant. We even spent our days playing games, playing dumb videos, watching dumb videos, talking about cool VTubers, and at night we talk about just random bullshit until we both passed out. One day, talking with a friend, I realized that some of what Jack had been saying to me was very flirtatious. And to keep a friendship, I sent him a message. Okay, let me see that. Hey Jack, I've been thinking about this a lot. I'm gonna be 100% serious with you and say that some of the things you say that sound flirty and whatnot don't make me feel comfortable. Wait, actually, Jenny liked this. They cropped it, like put it in a little bracket, put the image after it, but they
Yeah.
actually kept like the text.
Yeah.
Oh, so whenever I should know, I'll find it. No message after that, no mutual VCs, nothing. Then we came back to it like nothing happened, even though I asked about it. It wasn't until much later into our friendship that I noticed he started to behave very weird toward me and others in the friend group, and a lot of the times it was involving something inherently sexual fetishized. For example, there's a clip taken from my birthday stream in which he said something heinous unpromptly and tried to blame another person for this action. The friend genuinely didn't do or say anything. The mere fact he did it on stream, shock value or not, should be enough of an indicator on how selfish and inconsistent he is. Oh my god, can you start reading again? Because I need to drink.
Yeah. I confronted him about the way he'd been talking to me and others, and his response felt very dismissive. He never did stop behaving this way during the time I knew him. And it seems he never stopped at all. Bells.
We don't need to read those parts.
Okay. Changing names of...
Wait, why are they saying that they're straight, but they're still like dipping into the gay stuff? Like, huh?
I do not know.
So weird.
It's very weird. Changing names of people to colors as it's been years, and I don't want them to be involved unless they themselves want to be. These screenshots I'm sharing don't depict the depths of what we've confided in each other, only what really strained our relationship. This incident began when we all hopped onto a GTA role-playing server as a group, and Pink's character was being overwhelmed by unwanted simps. Came up with a plan for simp repellent by getting Pink's character to go on a date with eligible bachelors in the server. Pink didn't want to go alone, so asked Orange if their character would go on a double date with them. We were brainstorming who would be a good match for Orange's character, even if it wasn't a romantic date between characters, you know. Immediately, Jack's character, Riley, was taken off the
Wait,
list.
because bi people don't exist, obviously. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true. I'm sorry if I forgot that I'm not existent. Okay, my bad. Love it. Also, Saki is not existent as well.
Yeah.
Oh, none of us exist. We're just a figment of you guys' imagination.
Yeah.
I'm by
Twin.
two. Yay, twin!
God.
Let's go.
None of us exist.
Mm-hmm. None of us exist in this chat. Okay. Yeah.
Immediately, Jack's character Riley was taken off the list, only because all he really did in GTA roleplay server was punch, stab, and steal from and kick people, us included. I mentioned this to him later when he heard about the double date Orange's character was going on, and next thing I know, he goes quiet, stabs my character, that logs off. I sent him messages after messaging a message apologizing for taking it too far, even though I didn't mean anything against him or his IRL feelings for Orange, and was just laughing at the moment of his murderous character being first on the ban list for the date. The following day, we had a collab planned for Among Us for the new release of 16-player lobbies. I still hadn't received a message from Jack. It wasn't until halfway through the collab when someone called a meeting that I asked him where he was. Silence, I realized he might have muted me. Still no message or heads up or anything at this point. The VC went dead silent, so I tried again, Jack, to which he immediately brought up something unrelated to my question. Everyone started laughing because they thought Jack was playing off my question and just being Jack. But I saw on his stream that he didn't hear me when my Fiji icon lit up on the bottom. I was embarrassed and just discouraged to continue the collab. I'm not gonna lie, I cried a lot about the situation. I was given no opportunity to talk about the misunderstanding at all. I ridiculed in front of friends and perfect strangers. 2 days later, the time these screenshots were dated, he was planning his Goose Goose Duck collab and made a typical Jack-esque promo image, a collage of all the PNGs of the VTubers involved. Red noted it was missing me, and Jack gave his dismissive response still without any communication. That's when I got the messages from him finally.
Oh, that's so fucking sad.
What the hell? What the?
That's so fucking weird.
He got so butthurt over nothing. Essentially, it was nothing. And okay.
The communication skills is incredible of this man.
Right. I was incredibly hurt on my end, but at the same time, I felt like an asshole because of course I knew of his IRL feelings, and I felt maybe it was received that I was making fun of him for not having those feelings reciprocated. Besides the point, this was one of the final messages we sent to each other because shortly after he was officially rejected by Orange and demonized me for not being on his side.
You don't have to
that's
read that part, I feel like.
The original message. Oh, okay. That it ends there. Then we go to we'll feed the medic. It's the next.
Sheesh.
Shall I continue reading? Or
yeah, you can.
Okay. I knew Jack through a decent sized friend group VTuber Discord server called the Chiba Zaibatsu to do stream collabs, off-stream chatter, and a ton of VR chat. There he was known there as one of the main collaboration stream wranglers and given an admin-like role with none of the responsibilities to be able to move people around, meet them, the whatnot. That was his main chatting place, making collabs there, making uncomfortable, rude comments, and where he brought or met any collaborators in. Often he called people snow bunnies, big foreheaded, talking about toes and feet. I think we pass it as his humor, but he has been to the point of hurtful instead of funny, and it was brought to his attention, ultimately brushing it off.
Yeah, we can see the forehead. Okay, so that's where the snow bunny is. I thought he was referring to a specific VTuber.
No, I think he's like using it in the way people say snowflake, maybe.
Snowflake?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well.
Yeah, I think that's what I mean.
Okay, we don't need all of these stuff.
We'll just keep reading the actual thing, not the screenshot. He would often bar people from groups if they didn't align or was of use to him. Blocking, ignoring, muting, unfollowing, even when they were close friends or longtime friends. This often made people on the other end confused and at worst self-blaming when they had done nothing wrong. He had made his own off-Kai-based Discord server, the Atrium, which was a revamp of his Project Zomboid server. Taking the already existing...
Wait, how do you say it?
What? The name of
the quotation?
Atrium.
Oh, we call it Atrium.
Oh yeah, we say
Anyways, carry on.
Yeah. Taking the...
By snowbody is a term used to express a white woman who prefers black partners.
What the...
Oh, I
That
did
is
not know that.
much worse than what I thought.
Yikes.
Okay. Taking the already existing collaboration server into this new purpose of inviting people, collaborating with them, and meeting up with them about Off-Kai or met at Off-Kai. I always thought it was a
pretty
bit
common American slang.
Yeah,
I hate to break it to you, my precious wizard. We are European.
Yeah, we're too European for that.
We're too European for this.
I always thought it was a bit misleading that the server was based around the Off-Kai property icon during Gen 4 in 2024.
Okay, that's the part where he was a fucking menace.
There was a point where he removed all the other moderators admins that essentially ran the server's whole backend with no warning. He would also remove admin and server management permissions from the manager ConOps roles. He would also kick and ban members for apparently no reason, likely he just didn't like them or no longer liked them for whatever reason. Those included an official Off-Kai staff member, people he didn't like, and women that turned him down.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
I'm kind of like pussy chaser and also a fucking loser.
That's what I'm saying. I've spoken about his behavior before to one of his male best friends and got a response that essentially was, that's just how he acts towards women. Right. Okay.
Well,
Fuck
why
that
are you
friend.
still friends with this
Yeah,
person? This
well,
person also
that.
needs to be like checked out.
I
Devious work, Asian midget who sounded like a white woman writes down. Ew. Bro.
Okay. I stopped and haven't interacted with Jack since around this time, and as well as the aforementioned friends because of the personal problems. But going to Off-Kai this year, I was definitely on edge, asking if anyone that I knew has seen him. Connecting to people who used to be Jack now, a lot of them share these same sentiments of his rude behavior, no matter how close they were to him.
Okay.
Yikes. Skew H. Hime. I don't know if sex pest is...
Oh, that's so long. Holy shit, that's 42.
Oh, wait, it says 25 for me. What? This section. Wait,
yeah, 42 for me.
It's 25 for me, this section.
Ugh, just continue.
I will. I don't know if sex pest is what Jack is, but a pest in general. He disrespects boundaries, fetishizes white women, and gaslights you. He clout chases and never takes accountability. Jack and I got close while I was going through a divorce and was hanging out with a new group of people. 80% or more was us hanging out with others in the VC.
Wait. They both were married to each other?
No, she was married to someone else when she met Jack, I think.
But he was also... No?
Was he married?
Oh no, she was only one getting divorced. My bad. That was a little bit confusing for me. Anyways.
80% or more was us hanging out with others in a VC, so I don't have a lot of screenshots. I was also flirty with everyone because for the first time in a long time, I could be free to whatever, so my bad on that. But I told him so often no to dating and being his sugar mama. He would still try
Bro, just say you're broke. Just say you're broke, the guy.
You
because
guys?
it's still streaming. We're kind of finishing it off very soon. I'm not gonna do my last Twitter doc. We're gonna do it next week.
I'll probably save my last two for next week as well, because this turned out longer than.
Yeah, this turned out way too long.
Yeah. Anyway, he would still try, and finally, when I admitted I had a boyfriend to him, he went off the deep end. Pretty much tried to get me kicked from the group and wished death upon me. I mean, whatever, dude. Glad to see you are still the same 4 years later.
Okay, we don't need to read all of them.
No.
Like, I don't think we need to read any of this.
Oh, it's all screenshots.
It's just all screenshots. So the transcript is enough. You guys can read it if you guys want to.
Yeah.
Just move to the next person because there is a lot of other people.
Yeah. Sarako. Years ago, we used to be good friends. He was funny and witty and somehow had all the connections. But as time went on, he's
reading you. I know, sleeping.
What the hell? I like reading. What the hell? What the? I want to take a person.
Keep on reading.
Sorry, I'm sorry. But as time went on, he started making some pretty weird sexual jokes towards me. Anyone who watches me knows I'm depraved and love horny jokes, so I played along.
Wait, no. Let's keep this person. This is the person we already seen the Twitter about.
Oh, is it? Okay, right. Let's go to...
Yeah, it's the same person.
Trashy Sage. Well, this is mostly from memory, so it might be slightly inaccurate, but I remember interacting with him a while back, and we added each other on Discord. He had this habit of making rude comments about my forehead and would constantly call me a snow bunny, and for context, I come from a predominantly white state, West Virginia. Yikes. So slang like that, I need explained to me. When I had a friend explain it to me, I did find it weird he was calling me that, but I brushed it off as humor, you know. I did enjoy our collabs though, since he just seemed like he was just into teasing humor, but looking back, I really think he was flirting with me, and he would message me a lot. But after a truck sim collab, he suddenly blocked me out of nowhere, and I was like, I was very distressed because I thought we were cool, but I had to get confirmation from one of his friends, and apparently the reason was I was very annoying to him, which really pissed me off and made me feel like I was used for content. Why would you collab with someone multiple times, message them constantly, and only decide randomly they're annoying you, but not really think it's not that I was annoying, but he wasn't getting any action from me, and that makes a lot more sense now. Here's the proof. Okay, the other one is just proof, so we can go to the anonymous. We can skip the anonymous parts. But they are right. Oh, anonymous 3 is a long paragraph. Off-Kai Gen 4. Ash in May, back in 2025, I was invited by Jack to join in for Off-Kai, saying he'll pay for half my train ticket and allow me to stay in a hotel alongside his friends. I had honestly thought nothing of it, other than a friend trying to connect and be helpful, especially since he was calling me his granddaughter. So I thought I was being seen as a family by him. I really shouldn't have accepted it, but I was really hopeful that it would go well since I had spoken about my past experiences with conventions. A lot of people know of my AX 2021 trip, so I will not go into it. I had spoken about it to Jack before it had happened, so he knows I have a bad experience with bigger cons and friends screwed me over. He did show a bit of weird behavior, but most of the stuff that happened was in a VC other than this screenshot. For more information, I do not regularly go outside anymore since I've moved to California, since I don't have friends here, and it's just so stressful for me since I really only talk to online friends. I barely leave my house, and maybe once a month, if we're lucky and there's not a convention I'm going to. I heard people speak about not seeing boundaries being set up with Jack, but I actually did set a boundary with him repeatedly. He kept asking me to share a futon with him in VC, where I told him no since I'm uncomfortable with physical touch with new people, and in messages right before I got to meet him. when I was in the hotel room waiting for them.
Yeah.
Told him an hour before we met, and he asked me to come down to the hotel to the lobby. Instead of talking to me or anything normal, he grabbed me basically into a bear hug and had his candle box, his business cards in his hands, swinging me around while telling someone to grab the box from him. I was highly
Ew.
uncomfortable and didn't know what to say since I had just told him I don't like people touching me. I was surrounded by what I assumed was his friends, so went quiet to avoid causing issues since I'm very shy with people in real life. Adding this part to really show why I went quiet, but I'm 4'9" and weigh barely 90 in a good month. I froze up out of fear and quiet and uncertainty. Asa Mitsuki, a mute, realized how uncomfortable I was looking after we made it back to the hotel room, so he asked me if I wanted to go round one instead of going to Top Golf since I was going to only be watching everyone play, as honestly I'm too short for golfing. While I didn't see it myself, my friends with Jack were telling me how he was trying to get everyone to leave Top Golf and head to round one as well. Despite one of his friends already booking the area since they had such a large group, I was actually super surprised about this since he was the one to plan Top Golf originally, but now he was running to head over to round one.
It's kind of like he wanted to isolate her so much.
Yeah, it's very weird. When we were in the hotel later that night, he once again tried to get me into the futon with him, which I refused once again and stubbornly sat in the uncomfortable chair and curled up to just sleep there. Later, a roommate of ours ended up not coming to the room since there was an issue with our travel plans. So I ended up being able to get the bed instead and share it with the other female roommate. On the first day of the condo, me and one of our roommates went to our badge since I was invited late and our roommate just didn't have the time yet to do so. It's during this I asked him how he felt about Jack, since I was very unsure how to feel about him after my boundaries were violated and he left asking me to share a close space with him. We actually spoke a lot about it since we both were getting weird vibes on Jack at this point.
Yikes.
After I got my badge and our roommate left to head to a panel, Jack asked me to meet up with him really fast. I didn't think anything about it, so I followed him. That's when he asked if I had wanted to hook up. I laughed and said no because this was so sudden and out of nowhere, especially since he called me his granddaughter, that this had to be a joke, right? He pulled away immediately and just left me there being a bit confused, and I just thought he was busy or something. Later, when I was having lunch with Atser and some friends, I was looking through servers and realized that the server I shared with everyone was suddenly gone and unsure where it was. I asked him in Discord first and he didn't respond to me at all. Weird of Jack to do that, but sure, maybe he was busy. So when I went back to the room and tried to assist with some things, he appeared to grab his bag to move it to another place as we were all as we all were as we were rooming on the party floor. So we didn't think much of it. When he was starting to leave, I asked him up front if so he couldn't run. Jack, what happened to the server? I was on the server for over a month, so when he told me maybe the temporary membership ran out, I knew it was bullshit and that he was just avoiding the truth. He kicked me.
Ew.
After that happened, he just disappeared and no one had seen him basically. And I was feeling guilty for a while, thinking, oh, did I do something wrong? Was it because I had laughed when I said no? I just felt unsure since our roommates knew Jack more than me. And at the time, these were random people I did not know that well. I later spoke to our roommates about it. They were mad, not at me, but rather at him since he did something similar to someone else in the collab stream. Later, after Offguy had ended and his friend spoke to him, he sent me an apology, so I wanted to really believe this was the end of it. I said nothing because I had hoped he really was acting out of character, but when his roommate for Gen 5 Offguy told me he abandoned her in their hotel room, I was immediately reminded of what happened to me and decided I was going to post this doc to avoid any more victims to this behavior. I won't say he's a predator, but he seems to really be hunting for sex from women, inviting him to his space before leaving them when he realizes that he won't be getting what he wants and kicks him out. Trixie might have not been the person he was looking for, but she allowed an opening for the victims to finally speak up on this with that post.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same. I feel like we can stop because like we kind of see what's going on already.
We see his behavior.
Yeah,
Disgusting.
it is. Yikes.
Oh my god.
This escalated very fucking quickly too. Holy fuck.
It did. It really did.
I only have two posts or like two topics, but I'm gonna leave them behind.
Yes.
Yeah. I think it is time.
I'm
gonna snooze this ad because I wanna just end the stream soon. I'm very fucking need purity. Ugh.
Yeah. Oh.
I can't even spell too, apparently. Shut up.
I said nothing. What?
Absolutely shut up.
I'm sorry.
Okay, guys, it's time for me to go eat, and you guys also should, probably.
Yeah,
Everyone should. Anyways, I am gonna read out. Let's see who there is. Nini. Who says Nini?
No, Nine.
That's
This
so
is short.
foreign.
It's short for like nights. So like Nine.
Sounds like Nini, like
Yeah,
someone's named Nini.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
I don't know. I'm a bit too tired. Anyways, you guys eat well, and remember, you guys matter to me. I love you. Wow.
Mama.
I need to know who to rate.
Yeah.
Who's is streaming? Do. I love that I can see that you're on the table now.
Oh, did you see that? Yeah, I was.
Yeah. Gnomi streaming. Homie Cypher. Oh my god, my favorite game. I love that game. Absolutely great. Okay, I'm gonna say goodbyes.
Goodbye, chat.
I'm dead, but anyways. Dappled gorgeous. Anyways, we are reading Nomi, so do you know that name?
I got it, yeah.
Okay, Gnomi VT. But yeah. I'm gonna read now, sweethearts. I'm gonna go eat. You guys enjoy the stream, and remember, you guys matter to me. I love you. Mwah. Be safe.
Yeah.
You guys want to go eat as well.
Go eat.
I'm gonna go.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Hey,
Bye-bye.
hi Raiders,
Love
welcome
you.
in.
Good night.
Love you.
My name's Dobby. Welcome to the Forest of Whimsy. I'm a guardian of the forest, and I'm fucking so confused right now and terrified. How's everyone doing today? Hi, Mr. Chopped. I thought that was a girl. Oh lordy. Hey, how y'all doing today? Chow's Cultist? Saw you live playing my fave game. Dude, I don't know what the hell's going on. They're speaking in code. He's saying glip glop, glip glop glop. Oh dear. Me, how do I decipher this? What do I do? I've met, like in the past 15 minutes, I've met